anchor for today's event. On behalf of entire ESSPL team, welcome you to Technova 2025, our annual celebration of technology, innovation, and young talent. It's an absolute pleasure to have all of you here today. Entire ESSPL team welcome you to Technova 2025, our annual celebration of technology, innovation, and young talent. It's an absolute pleasure to have all of you here today. Entire ESSPL team welcome you to Technova 2025, our annual celebration of technology, innovation, and young talent. It's an absolute pleasure to have all of you here today. Entire ESSPL team welcome you to Technova 2025, our annual celebration of technology, innovation, and young talent. It's an absolute pleasure to have all of you here today. Entire ESSPL team welcome you to Technova 2025, our annual celebration of technology, innovation, and young talent. It's an absolute pleasure to have all of you here today. Entire ESSPL team welcome you to Technova 2025, our annual celebration of technology, innovation, and young talent. It's an absolute pleasure to have all of you here today. Entire ESSPL team welcome you to Technova 2025, our annual celebration of technology, innovation, and young talent. It's an absolute pleasure to have all of you here today. Entire ESSPL team welcome you to Technova 2025, our annual celebration of technology, innovation, and young talent. It's an absolute pleasure to have all of you here today. Entire ESSPL team welcome you to Technova 2025, our annual celebration of technology, innovation, and young talent. It's an absolute pleasure to have all of you here today. Entire ESSPL team welcome you to Technova 2025, our annual celebration of technology, innovation, and young talent. It's an absolute pleasure to have all of you here today. Entire ESSPL team welcome been the cornerstone of our efforts to provide a platform for young minds to showcase their talents. Please join me in welcoming the President and CEO of ESSPL, Mr. Sudhir Jaiswal, as he shares his thoughts and inspiration with us.
Thanks, Aisha. Do we have the mic like this? Or we speak here. Good afternoon. And I welcome everyone to this event of technology hackathon, which we call as is a technology hackathon on social side. So we call it Technova. So welcome to Technova Season 2. And Mr. Panda, thank you so much for taking your time. Jury members, students, guests, thank you so much for taking your time and coming here for Technova. And I'm very excited to see some remarkable people here from students fraternity to come together. They have collaborated in the past in their colleges to solve certain social problems. And I don't want to take out the real thing, what problems we want to solve today. It will come later. But it's a good thing to see that people come together to use technology to solve something which is purely social in nature and create positive change in the life of the people or the communities we serve. What Technova is? Technova is not only about an event of hackathon or tech hackathon. It's basically for us is a celebration of human creativity and collaboration for social innovation. Our key theme is social innovation. And what social innovation is basically use technology, human initiatives, collaborations to solve social problems. The problems like healthcare, problems like disaster management, problems like environment, education, using technology. That's the key theme, key vision of Technova. And we want that through this platform, student communities to come around, use this platform, explore, experiment, and excel in what they do. And be the part of some transformation you bring in the society and the communities, as we talked about, which we serve. The key idea is that do we bring positive change in the life of the people with whom we interact using technology and human creativity. That's the key mantra, key vision of Technova. And by doing this, put our beautiful city of Bhubaneswar in the tech map of India as #1 place for technology innovation. That's our vision. So we are in season 2. We already had a very successful season 1. And season 2, we had around 3,900 students, teams applying for particular problem, which you'll come to know very soon. You'll witness the presentation of the teams. 3,900 teams, 1,600 cleared the first round of filter. 300 solutions proposals came all across the India, pan-India colleges. And finally, 8 teams have made it to today's grand finale. 8 teams, and all of you are winners. All of you winners in a way that your problems, we have gone through it. And I expect you to be bold, push the boundaries, think out of the box, and present the solutions which are impactful, scalable, and sustainable. All right? With this, I will not take much time on this. And I wish you a happy problem solving. As we say that innovation differentiates between leaders and followers. So be leaders, be innovators, and be job creators in the cluttered world of job seekers. Be a job creators. Thank you very much. Welcome Technova 2, and enjoy the problem solving sessions.
Thank you, Sudhir, for your inspiring words. We have our jury members here present now. Let me introduce them. Our next jury member, Shri Manoj Kar. Mr. Manoj is the director of SJ Developers and Housing Private Limited, a leading real estate company based in Bhubaneswar, Odisha. With over 2 decades of experience in the real estate and infrastructure sector, he has played a pivotal role in shaping the urban landscape of the region from premium residential and commercial developments. Under his leadership, SJ Developers has emerged as one of India's most trusted realty brands, known for its commitment and quality, innovation, and customer satisfaction. Mr. Kar is also associated with multiple ventures and brings a strategic vision to property development and urban planning. I would request Mr. Sudhi to extend a warm welcome to him. Introducing our next jury member, Shri Avinash Ghosh. Mr. Avinash Ghosh is the Chief Executive Officer of Auditech Solutions, a Bhubaneswar-based engineering and technology services company. With over 15 years of experience in IT and project management, he has played a pivotal role in shaping Auditech's global presence. Mr. Ghosh co-founded the company in 2012 and previously served as Director of Business Development. He holds MSc in IT, a certified PMT professional, and a lead auditor for ISO 9001 standards. His career spans roles at EXFO, NetHawk, and Just Power IT, where he led multi-million-dollar projects across continents, known for his strategic vision and customer-centric approach. He has helped Auditech grow into a 130-plus member team, delivering cutting-edge solutions in telecom, cloud, and enterprise software. I would request Mr. Sudhir to extend a warm welcome to him. May I now invite our guest of honor, Shri Manas Ranjan Panda, Special Secretary, Electronics and IT Department, Government of Odisha, MD OCAC, to the dais to share a few words with us.
Very good afternoon to all. Mr. Sudhir, my friend Shom, representative from industries, jury members, industry friends, faculty members I can see, and my dear students. It's a great pleasure for me to be here in this Technova, which is being organized by ESSPL today. I think I was attended last time also. This is continuous effort of this ESSPL. I am so happy that I have been associated with ESSPL from its inception in Bhubaneswar, I think since 1998, in some other way, be it their inauguration function, be it groundbreaking, be it this kind of corporate innovation challenge. Friends, as Sudhirji mentioned, the beauty of this country is we produce large number of STEM graduates. We are one of the youngest country. More than 30% people are less than 35 years. You are a young country. That is the advantage. And that is the reason with the Startup India movement of initiative by Government of India, the respective state governments initiative in their startup policy, bringing the startup policy, ease of doing business. We are the second largest startup ecosystem in the globe and having almost more than 1 lakh startups, and most of them are tech startups. Even in the state of Odisha also we have, I think, more than 2,000 startups are registered and 15 to 1800 startups are tech startup only. And the problem statement which have been put forth before by the organization, it is it's a welcoming step. And while we are talking about clean city, green city, more advanced city, these kind of innovations are really needed for this country. While Sudhiji mentioned Bhubaneswar as a technology city, I was just recalling, I think 1 year back when the global strategic head of Accenture, he was here in the Accenture inauguration. So he was part of Infosys. He was the first the center head of Infosys Bhubaneswar. So that time, in his opening remark, he mentioned when he was here in Bhubaneswar, that time Bhubaneswar used to known as the temple city, and subsequently it has transformed into a tech city. So temple city to tech city over a period of 20 years. Lot of thought process has gone into, lot of policy intervention by government, by different institutes, education institute, increased number of academic institutes within the city. For all of your knowledge, I would like to highlight here something that what we are doing within the IT department, though innovation and startup, it is within my sister department at the MSME department, but within the IT department also we have taken a lot of initiative, bringing policies, creating center of excellence through identifying partner. So like we have created center of excellence through STPI, through IIT, and also within education institute also we have a lot of incubation centers. I think around, Sanjukta may correct that, I think more than 28 incubation centers are there within Bhubaneswar, in and around Bhubaneswar, which directly or indirectly helping the startup to nurture the startup ecosystem within the state of Odisha. So happy to see that. So in today's challenge competition, we have got 4,000 applications received. Out of that, I think almost 1,600 application or student. The student has been they have been shortlisted for this thing, and 300 ideas has been shortlisted. 300 solutions has been shortlisted. So the idea is we cannot stop here. So we have to take it forward. This is just beginning, and we need to have lot many this kind of program. Like for example, the company in today's, the tier 2 cities, the GCCs, the new global capability center, the large industry, they are also looking at the tier 2 cities because of multiple factors. One of the factor is the evolving startup ecosystem, the talent availability in the smaller towns, the infrastructure and the policy initiative within in the smaller towns, in this aggressive policy initiative by the respective governments. So the GCCs, they love to work with the startup in a co-create model. So my request to ESS would be the solution which we are getting, ultimately we will find out how it can deploy within the municipal corporation area, within the development, BDA development, or any urban city per se. So in our IT department also, we recently launched AI policy. We are one of the first state to come up with the artificial intelligence policy. In that policy, we have identified a couple of sectors like healthcare, edutech, agriculture, disaster management. There also, skilling, AI skilling is one of the pillar. The second pillar is problem solving. Now we are coming in the process of coming with the operational guideline. How we can deploy the AI solutions that has been come out by created by the startups, by the entrepreneurs, by the research organizations, how we can deploy those solutions within the government system without following the normal standard procurement process. So hopefully in a month's time we could able to come out with a operational guideline for our existing, the recently approved AI policy. So it's very much important to have a robust startup ecosystem with all 360-degree support from the industry, support from the academia, support from the mentor network, support from the angel investors, the funding ecosystem, the financial institutions. In that way, we can create a robust IT system in the state, particularly in Bhubaneswar or in these smaller towns. One of the other initiative, what I can highlight here, that with the new government in force, so we have decided to come up with tech park across the city, across the state. So we have got STPI centers, one of the highest STPI center in this country, 8 centers, 6 has been approved, already operational. Another 2 are coming up. Besides that, another 8 to 10 IT park, tech park we are saying, we have initiated the process of identifying the land. The idea is to create a ecosystem within that cluster. When I mention about talk about cluster, it comprises of physical infrastructure, the academic infrastructure, the talent pool, the skilling infrastructure. So it will be an integrated approach across the state. That is something from our department, from IT department, we have initiated that, and which will help the entrepreneurial activity across the state. The second thing is, when one thing I want, it's happy again, it's to mention here that in 90s, when we started our career, so nobody is intent to go for any entrepreneurial activity. So today, though I am not directly involved within my department, I am more associated with the large industry, SME, IT industry, electronics industry, semiconductor industry, the component manufacturing, data center players, but a little bit detached, but my heart is always to promote how we can promote, accelerate the startup ecosystem within the state. So with my previous assignment, what I used to notice that now young, like all of you are, I think they are college students, school level, college students. So I don't know what once, I think as Sudhirji mentioned, all of you are winner, no here. So today's, if you are winning the number 1, number 2, maybe you keep on evolving yourself, you keep on innovating yourself, so that so innovation cannot be stopped at any. So age is not a constraint, location should not be a constraint to innovate. So it's happy to notice that a lot of people, they are coming forward to start their entrepreneurial journey. So in a way, what will be the objective of the startup, objective of government is, rather you are a job seeker, you should be a job creator. And you should create many jobs for others. That is the whole idea. And company like ESSPL, company large corporate, they are all coming. I think even large corporate also like Infosys, like the Intel, all the large corporate MNC, they are coming with this kind of corporate innovation program where they work very closely with the startup community, with the student, with the academic institute for coming up the solving statements. They are throwing the problem, the challenges. In our department also soon we are going to launch a couple of challenges in the AI domain. So we have tied up with NASCOM to set up a center of excellence in AI. Again, we have created a cell with I think Vadvani Foundation and Samagra Foundation, and there are a couple of group of large companies, so they are supporting. So there also we have identified a couple of problem statements within the government, different department. So through our NASCOM AI COE, we are going to launch those problem statement and seeking for solution from all segment of the, like from the startup, from the students, from the researchers kind of thing. So this is on the AI part. Similarly, recently we have, you must have, I don't know how many of you are from Odisha or not. Recently, Honorable Chief Minister has launched a program on the fintech. So one of the objectives also to position the state as one of the fintech hub. So we have, during the last visit of His Excellence, the President of Singapore, Mr. Thurman, so we have signed an MOU with GFTN, Global Fintech Network, to create a fintech ecosystem within the state of Odisha. There are again 4 pillars. One of the pillars is how we can skill the people, the students in the fintech domain. So idea is around 10,000 students, 8 to 10,000 students should be skilled in the fintech domain in next 5 years. The process has already been initiated. We have identified the first phase is going to start very soon. It is for the STEM graduates. The second pillar is again in the innovation. So GFTN will start some kind of hackathon or idea challenge program for coming out for getting the requesting for solutions from the student community from the startups. The third pillar will be as a result, once we have talent, once we have got startup community, innovation, solutions in the fintech domain, we could able to attract a lot of GCCs. So GFTN has a large network, it's a global network. So idea is how we can get the global fintech players to the state of Odisha. And this is the fourth one is obviously in the forum, the outreach and all. So this is fintech domain also within our department we are going to start, and it is maybe the first challenge program has already launched last week while we announced that. AI, fintech, and also in the semiconductor domain. Friends, I think you must be aware that the government of India, they are giving more thrust in the electronics sector, in the semiconductor domain. So the broader is the electronics and semiconductors, because every day everyone is using all electronics gadget, whatever, be it your mobile phone, be it television, be it anything. Every day it's a day-to-day consumption for all of us. So any electronics, it goes with a semiconductor, it's small chip. So but all those chips, those things we are getting import, it's in a finished way, finished product. So fabs are not there. With introduce of the semiconductor mission of Government of India, the budget outlet of around 76,000 crore, 10 semiconductor company they are coming to our country. They are opening their facility in different part of the country. So recently 2 semiconductor company those are approved by Government of India for setting up their operation in Odisha, particularly in Bhubaneswar. 4 are in Gujarat, 1 is in UP, 1 is at Assam, 1 is at Andhra Pradesh, and 2 at Bhubaneswar. So these are in the semiconductor domain. So there also to support the ecosystem. So we have tied up with VLSI Society, we have tied up with India Semiconductor Association, we have tied up with Electronics Association. So we are creating a Odisha chip program. Again, that is for the startup. It's an initiative for the startup in the design, chip design space. The idea is at least 1 or 2 chip tape out in every year, prototyping in a year. It's a very cumbersome process. There also in the Semicon India 2025 recently concluded at Delhi, MIT has announced to give the access of the EDA grid. So MIT has created a EDA tool grid. EDA is a tool which is required for design of the semiconductor chip and all. So VLSI design. So there they have announced that the EDA tool grid that will be extended to Odisha chip program recently, last week only. So there also we have signed an agreement with SAFL Bangalore. SAFL is Software Fabless Accelerator Lab, Bangalore. So they are running a fabless lab at Bangalore, so Karnataka, Bangalore. So they are helping us in terms of creating that center of excellence. It's a boot model, so they will operate, build, operate and transfer for next 2 to 3 years time. So that is one program also which is for the startup. So similarly other department, our MSME department, even other the individual institutes, individual universities, they are recognized by different central government scheme. MIT, there are a lot of scheme. MSME, the Government of India, they have got many scheme. Your science and technology, they have got many scheme. DPIP, they have got schemes. So they are all getting themselves registered under those schemes. So to extend the benefit of those scheme to the startup community. So I will not speak much, but I will once again thank all of you for largely participating yourself in this hackathon or the Technova, which has been organized by the ESSPL. I wish the promoter of the organization, they are here. They should keep continuing this thing with right kind of spirit. And also we should see how we can deploy, how we can help those startup the solution for the use of the citizen, for the use of the society. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening and inspiring words. We actually want to thank you for being with us as a member of the family supporting ESSPL since its inception, inspiring us with your ideas, and we feel very privileged to have you once here again after the success of Technova Season 1. We are honored to have you with us. Thank you. Now I would like to request our keynote speaker, Mr. Sanjuktar Vadai, to speak a few words and inspire us.
Thank you. A very good afternoon, everyone. Dear Sudhirji, Manas Panda sir, dear dignitaries, jury member, and dear students, a very good afternoon, and it's truly an honor for me to be presented over here. Thank you very much, ESSPL, for inviting me to this wonderful platform and provided this opportunity to connect with young minds, listen to innovative ideas, and the future leaders. So first of all, I would like to congratulate ESSPL for this remarkable initiative. And this initiative is not only for as a platform to showcase ideas, it is meant for nurturing innovators, collaborators, and the future leaders. And I must congratulate each and every student who has already reached to this stage. And reaching this final stage is not a small achievement. It shows your passion, your commitment, your hard work, and creativity. So hackathon is not just about coding, pitching, or just figure out who is going to win it. It's more about learning how ideas can create real impact in the society. It's more about learning the mindset of leadership. So every time you brainstorm with your teammates, every time you work on your idea, every time you work on the challenges and overcome it, you are already practicing the essence of leadership. So as you move forward, don't limit yourself only to the prototype. So think about the solution. Ask yourself, can my idea become a solution to create real impact in the society? Can it reach the market and impact the rural lives? So before closing my remarks, I would like you to focus 4 key things when you are going to pitch your idea. The first one is focus on your business model, because idea without a business model is not an innovation. Right? So first, whenever you are working on your idea, think about the users, who is going to use and who is going to pay for it. The second one is real problem statement. So whenever you are designing a problem statement, when you are working on your problem statement, and when you are designing a solution, think about the end users. What is the problem statement? What is the pain point you are going to address it? And build your solution around that problem statement. The third one is impact. So maybe technology is very powerful, but if it cannot create an impact in the life of the people, in the life of the community or world at large, so there is no value of it. So think upon this real impact. And the fourth one is be resilient. So it is not necessary that in the first attempt you are going to succeed it. So think about how you can refine it and come up with the new idea and try again. Okay? And this is where your journey as an innovator will be transformed into an entrepreneur and leaders. So thank you very much, and I congratulate once again to ESSPL and wishing all the best to all the participants. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your inspiring words. So, now as we delve into today's exciting agenda, it's important to highlight the objective behind Technova. Our goal is to empower and inspire the next generation of tech innovators by providing a platform for tackling the real-world challenges and developing the cutting-edge solutions, making this event a showcase of creativity and future of technology. I would request Mr. Rhythm Chakraborty, Chief of Product and Solutions at ESSPL, to present an overview of the event's objectives.
Good afternoon, guys. Thank you, Sudhirji. Thank you, Manasji, all dignitaries, jury members, my dear students, and all the guests who are currently present today. So, let me tell me about myself. I'm a hardcore techie, right? So I can't think my day has ended if I have not touched a code, right? So coding has been my passion, and it's really good that my work is my passion. Not everybody is that so lucky, right? As long as your work becomes a passion, that's the best you can do, right? So I would say you have a platform today. And let me give you a bit of an idea about what's going on, right? So we are all so hyped up about AI. Everywhere we looked at AI, this is AI, Gen AI. There are a lot of different things going on. But the trick is, it's not one technology that creates an innovation. It's the intersection. All right. Now, intersection, if you look at it, I call it CIA technology, CIA. C is collect, I is interpret, A is act. When you join all these three, you get an autonomous system, right? Collect, how do I collect information? How do I integrate data? How do I bring the information from different sources into one place? That's collect, right? There are a lot of technologies which works in that domain. Action, act, has been traditionally, all the software developments that we are doing is all actions, right? Do this, save this, delete this, whatever we are doing, those are actions. Now, what we are emerging is the interpretation engine. That's the AI, which is taking the decision-making autonomous. Now, but just by having that brain will not do. It has to have the hands to act, and it has to means to collect, right? So the moment you join these three technologies together, that's the intersection of innovation, right? So today, that what we would like, so our main agenda here is igniting brilliance, which means that we know that you guys have brilliance in yourself. You know, Technova, it's about astrophysics, right? How stars brightens, how it creates. It starts with very basic hydrogen, helium, and the dusts that are revolving, swirling around because of the gravitation pull, right? At a certain moment, they start coming together, heats up. And what they form, it's called protostar. That's the beginning of a star, right? Then further compression, and one of the most important ingredient is the weakest force in the universe. That's the gravitational pull, right? That's the weakest force. But that is pushing, pulling together everything, and the Einstein's thing starts, that energy equation starts, and the fusion starts, and it becomes the star starts going on, right? So importantly, what we have observed that each one of you is having those building blocks in you. And all the prestigious institutions from where you are coming, they have been grooming you to ignite that, create that protostar stage. You are now all the protostars, the young stars, right? We want to provide you the last push, that last gravitational push, which can ignite your brilliance and you become the real star, right? So we want this platform. That's the reason is we are working very hard to come up with problems which are associated with a social cause, so that when you are working, you can able to think that your contribution has a meaning, and that motivates you. And as our distinguished jury was talking about, you should not stop at just creating a solution. Now think how you can take it forward, right? So I really appreciate all of you, the entire team who has been working, and all of the students who have been participating, and especially the finalists who are here today. You have done a fantastic job. It's a huge challenge, and we have not kept it a very simple task. It is a really complicated thing we have kept in, and you guys have a good show till now. I wish you all the best, and let the best team win. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ritam, for exhilarating the objective so beautifully. Now, with this, we will proceed to the beginning of the much-awaited grand finale of Technova Season 2. It's time to ignite the brilliance. Now, as we commence, I would request Mr. Saroj Pradhan, Chief Technology Officer, ESSPL, to come up to the dais and give us an overview about the problem statement for today's finale.
Thank you, Aisa. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. For Technova 2025 problem statement, can we play the video first?
Unauthorized billboards are spreading across cities in India, blocking traffic signals, creating safety hazards, breaking laws, and ruining the city's visual appeal. Our mission is to build a tech-enabled, scalable system that detects, verifies, and flags non-compliant billboards, all from a single photo or live video. We will integrate AI, computer vision, geotagging, and citizen engagement to spot violations, check compliance, and alert in real time. From safer roads to cleaner skylines, our innovation will transform urban landscapes. Let's think big, code smart, and ignite brilliance at Technova, Season 2.
Yeah. So this year in Season 2, we have asked students to develop a solution which will identify unauthorized billboards around the city. So when we say unauthorized, it means it is not compliant with the local rules and regulations of the governance body, right? But for the scope of Technova, we have reduced the scope, which is basically when we say rules, it is set of rules which can be checked by the machines. So that is the scope given to the students, right? So the solution to this problem lies in the academic domains of computer science, artificial intelligence, machine learning, some geospatial analysis, followed by a good system architecture and design. So in the simplest form, what we have asked students to do, to develop a mobile app, which basically clicking that app, it can take an image of a suspected billboard, which is authorized or unauthorized, we don't know. Take the image, take the video, geotag it, and upload into the backend systems. So backend systems will apply the corresponding rules built into the system, and it will check whether it is an unauthorized billboard or not, and it will flag it out. That is the simplest form we have given to the students. So let's see how they have approached the solution. So let us proceed with the competition then.
Thank you, Mr. Saroj, for explaining the problem statement. Now, we have an exhilarating agenda lined up for you, from inspiring presentations by our finalists to interactive sessions for the audience. We are promising an engaging and memorable experience to all. As we commence, I would like to highlight that over 3,900 plus teams registered for the competition from top engineering colleges across India, and after rigorous screening rounds, 8 teams have qualified to present their solutions in the grand finale. So before we dive into the exciting round, let me quickly walk you through some important rules and guidelines. Each team will get 15 minutes for their presentation, followed by 5 minutes for question and answer. To ensure fairness, all teams must stick to the timeline. A buzzer will sound at the 10-minute mark to indicate that 5 minutes is remaining, and the final buzzer will be hitting at 15 minutes to close the presentation. I hope this is clear to all this team. We can start with our presentation. From the first team itself, let's welcome Algonauts on the stage to present their thoughts and ideas. Guys, the stage is all yours now. Yeah, team Algonauts, the stage is all yours now.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen present over here, esteemed jury, guests, and other dignitaries present over here. I, Kuldeep Mohanty, along with my teammates, I'm Sujit. We are Team Algonauts from KIT deemed to be university, and let's dive together towards the problem statements. The problem statement deals with the unauthorized identification of billboard. So let's see what we have developed. But before that, let's have a look at why this problem statement is important. So let's look at some headlines that we have taken screenshots of. Yeah. So looking at the first headline, there was a collapse of billboard in Mumbai, followed by the adult movie gets played on Patna. And there has been cases, a lot of cases where these unauthorized billboards has not only derogated the urban aesthetics, but also posed a significant risk towards the mankind. So let's move ahead with what we have developed. For the front end, we have used React Native and Tailwind CSS. For the database, we are currently using SQLite and Redis for caching the JWT tokens for easy authentication. Backend is completely based on Django, and apart from Django, we are also using some third-party APIs like Mapbox and SERP API. So Mapbox is basically used to render geographic views or maps on the front end. SERP API is something interesting that I'll be explaining later. It basically fetches the news or used to web scrap the news articles. Apart from it, the AI models that we have used is YOLO V12 model, the object detection model, combined with the power of segment anything by Meta to get the accurate segmented image of billboards, because we'll be needing that pixel coordinates. And apart from it, we, in the Gen AI server, we have used the fine-tune 5.3 mini that is fine-tuned on custom violation database and assist the database about the chatbot so that it will be assisting the user to get a walkthrough of. Followed by, we are using Debutta, naive Bayes classification, XBoost, and the interesting part that was the challenge of this entire problem statement to estimate the dimension of billboard from using a camera itself. So we are using a monocular depth estimation model by Apple, that's a Depth Pro model. So moving ahead, yeah. So in the team, actually it was a 2 weeks event, so we tried to implement this software engineering principle that's mostly followed by most companies across the IT and non-IT, that's the Agile and Scrum model. So what we have done is, since it was only 2 weeks and it was not possible to, have the meetings at 7 days or set a 7 days goal or a 1 month goal. So instead we have taken a 2-day sprint. So in 2 days, what products we can plan and what products we can complete. So yeah, we also ensure that we had everyday meetings so that smooth and seamless project workflows continued. So let me move to the interesting part, that is the system architecture. The system architecture contains of four major components, that's the core components. Starting with the AI server, followed by the blockchain server for anti-corruption mechanism. Then we have the Gen AI server, and finally the IoT server. The IoT server is just a dummy server here, not an actual implementation, but will be implemented in the real world. So moving ahead, so basically this is the system architecture. The system architecture has 3 layers. That's the front-end layer, the back-end layer, and the middleware. The middleware is the heart of the entire project over here. The middleware has 3 layers. That's the AI server layer, the blockchain layer, the Gen AI layer, that's the generative AI layer, and the IoT server layer, a dummy layer. So starting with the AI server, so starting with the AI server, all the servers have a DRF-based endpoint so that it could be accessed very easily based on REST APIs. Apart from it, starting with the AI server, it has 2 major engines. One is the computer vision engine, and another one is the NLP engine. So the computer vision engine has 4 major submodules. Starting with the billboard extractor, that could be the preliminary step over here. So this, followed by the dimension estimator, that was the actual challenge we faced, and we brainstormed a lot of methods. Apart from it, we have an improper billboard placement detection. So if there's an improper billboard, or if a billboard is blocking traffic signal, it could detect. However, in the front end, we were not able to integrate this due to time constraints. But yeah, we have the endpoints ready and we have a demonstration of it. And apart from it, we have an opt-in detection system. Now this opt-in detection system, when we went through the problem statement, it first seemed really easy. Like you just need to train a model and it will, no, but actually it's not. When we dive into it, we came to know there are different rules that says this ad is opt-in or this ad is not opt-in. So we have trained a model, but apart from it, we have also integrated a rule-based model that checks the category of the ad. If the category of the advertisement belongs to an undergarment or a lingerie category, then there could be some projections, but yeah, definitely not the derogatory ones, or where certain vulgar projections are present. So we had made, like we have ensured that also. So the NLP engine has two main submodules. One is hoax detection and another one is the semantic analyzer that analyzes whether the content is politically derogatory or not. The hoax detection, here where actually the SERP APIs work, because normally for fake news classification, most ML engineers go with a naive bias classifier. Definitely, we have gone with that. But apart from it, we have integrated SERP API. Whatever the news or the content that is extracted from the billboard is analyzed for two things. One, whether there is a cosine similarity present, like whether it is similar or it is there in the top headlines. If it's there, then only the naive bias classifier will work and it will classify whether it's a fake news or it's not. So it's a combination approach of both. The only problem here we are facing is the trade-off between the similarity and the classifier decision. That will definitely work upon it. Then we go to the blockchain layer. This is where interesting thing comes. When the AI server gives an output, for say a JSON output. So there's a blockchain client that immutably records this so that there could be anti-corruption policies and no one can pay some bribe and just change the facts that has been recorded by the server. Then moving ahead with, we have a Gen AI layer. Now this Gen AI layer is actually responsible for two things. One is, suppose the user. User could be defined as three roles. It could be the authority, it could be the general user, or it could be the billboard owner. So for the authority, so why the authority will go and look into what was the violation or what not? It could definitely ask a chatbot, and the chatbot is going to give, oh, this was the violation, and this is the thing, why the thing was violated, why the billboard has a violation. So that could be defined from the chatbot itself, and it also gives the laws, quotes the exact laws, why it is classified also. And another thing the Gen AI does is to assist the user. Suppose any user, for say any one of us present here, first explores the app, and he doesn't understand what to do. He can simply go and ask the chatbot that where I can report it, and the chatbot will give a series of steps. You need to go here, and it's just like a walkthrough mechanism. Then moving ahead with the IoT server. So the IoT server is what we have actually planned to implement in the real world. So basically there could be some sensors that monitors your ambient temperature of billboard or the weather condition, and there could be many criteria. We have defined actually 14 criteria over here. So it generates those data. When the data are generated, we use an XGBoost model. We compute the data then and there itself so that it could be edge optimized, and we send the data to the backend. So as of now here, we are using a dummy model. When the pipeline runs and when there is any upload, it just calls the server and it randomly generates some data. Because of hardware, we do not have the exact hardware, we could not configure and do it, but yeah, the basic idea was here. So moving ahead with what we have, the UI samples. For the UI samples and a detailed walkthrough of video, I would like to invite my co-teammate Ritik, and he would be showing you the UI samples as well as the video walkthrough.
Good morning, everyone. So now a video will play. Then we'll have a walkthrough of our app and website as well. Can we have video? Okay. So we are Team Algonauts, and we have so this is our admin panel. This is for super admins. Super admin will handle all the data. Now we are registering as a billboard owner. So everyone who registers from our website, then it will be automatically marked as billboard owner. After that, this is the basic web view they see. Here we have a billboard site page in where you can list and add new billboards. Here these adding basic details. Can you these are simple basic details. After that, we'll have specific, here we are taking site plans and every documents which are actually required by authorities to verify actual owners. So after that, here, and this is the important part. After adding all the details, billboard owners need to add their exact coordinates of their billboard. so that we can use it in further analysis. So now, can you, these are just all views for them. Here for application, move ahead. So here, these are permits for ads. All ads are individual. We need to apply for each ads every time we need to change any content on billboards. Every data added by user is visible on our dashboard. Here, this is a screen for staff. Staff can add a restricted zone, such as some areas might have marketplace where there is so much crowd. So it will be very casualty if things fail there. So we create restricted zone where no billboards are allowed or certain specific rules are applied there. So we can mark as small area as possible and as big area as possible. So these are very detailed videos. So, now coming to our app, this will be for public. Everyone who registers from our mobile app will automatically be assigned as public as a role. Then here you can log in and see. So can you pause here? Go back and pause for a second just. Move ahead for dashboard. On the main, I'll explain it. On the dashboard, you will have a section, top section, where all you can see is your earning. So our business model is, there was two options for us to go. First one was gamification and second one was monetary value. So gamification only works for youth, but monetary value works for everyone. So we have views. So every time a violation is found, we charge some fine to billboard owner. So some percentage we can distribute in public. So it will be more engaging and more rewarding for public to report it. So here you can see the workflow for billboard reporting. Can you just pause it? So previous slide. So here you can see total revenue. So this is just a demo number, but it will be better if used. Users can also see all their restricted zones. So after user submits the image, these all three servers are triggered asynchronously. First one is our violation detection, in which we process user submitted image, and that checks all the violations. Then again, a second image is for GenAI pipeline, which actually generates report, which is from the output of AI models. Then third one is for blockchain, which actually records all our reports on blockchain. So it is tempered proof. So can you play on next? Can you just switch to slides? Can you?
There is actually an important part in the video that's left. We'll be showing you. That's the output where those predictions come. That will be, I'll be showing you. But before that, can you just go to the next slide? You have the control, right? Yes, this is something I wanted to discuss because they took our hearts, they took our actual efforts to, without a LiDAR sensor, how we can get the depth. So we have integrated, not the depth, exactly the dimension. We have integrated two things here. One's a depth map, another is a GPS-based coordination system. So
you've completed 15 minutes.
Okay. We can continue?
You can continue for 2 minutes and complete if you are trying to complete something.
Okay. Just this model I'll explain. Okay. For example, these are the two Can you just stand over here? Here. Okay. Where my friend Ritik is standing, he has a longitude and latitude position on the geographic coordinate system. Where my friend Biswajit is standing, he also have a like the longitude latitude position on the geographic coordination system. What we do is, in the video you have seen, we are taking two geotags, that is the extreme end and the extreme left end and the extreme right end. What we do is, we use the Haversine formula to calculate the distance, the actual distance between them. That is going to be the width of the billboard. And we use this width of the billboard with the depth pro, that is the depth estimation, monocular depth estimation, to create a scale factor. Then we apply the scale factor to calculate the remaining height, in which you can see the height came as 19.957 meters. Now there could be a question, how to know that this is the actual 19.957 meter is correct. So what we have done is, we have taken a normal scale, we have measured the width, and we have measured the height. We checked the proportion of it, and the actual, because the width is fixed, whatever distance we are going to get, that is true because of the geographic coordinate system. Then we just took the, check the proportion, this 19.957 meters, that is near equals to 20 meters, and the 50 meters. So they both were same in the proportion, and by this test we conclude that our model is giving near accurate result for this dimension estimator. Thank you, sir.
Any questions from the jury to the team?
Hello. Yeah. So I will ask a few technical questions. So first of all, I would like to know about the scalability of the model. So scalability.
Okay, sir.
So can you elaborate on that?
Yes, sir. So as of now, we haven't moved to the production yet, but considering the scalability, yes, this could be a highly scalable system, because the if you have seen the microservice architecture, we have designed it in such a way that each layer is so independent. So when we go to the production level, we can create different containers and we can deploy it into.
So there is no front end, right? So how you show that is AI model, and the blockchain, there is some IoT server.
Correct.
But where exactly is the load balancer and stuff?
Sorry, sir, can
How do you put in a load balancer? You don't put in a load balancer?
Yes, so we can have the load balancing. Sir, I think Ritik would be able to comment better on that, because he was doing the entire back-end handling.
Okay.
So I think I'll pass.
So for scaling, currently we don't have any auto scaling feature implemented, or we don't have UI for it to add rules for it. But yes, in future, if we can scale it automatically, all
Okay.
the models will be
Okay,
individually
okay. So can you comment something about the IoT server? What exactly is IoT server? This is actually a new term for me. I don't know what is exactly a IoT server.
So can I just?
Please.
So the basic idea is actually the terminology IoT server could be a little ambiguous. The basic idea was to establish a communication link between if in the real world, the actual IoT devices are deployed. So how from the data that are computed there, how it will come to our backend. So we just termed it as IoT server.
No, that's not IoT server. You cannot say that as IoT server.
Okay.
It's just a backend server,
Yes,
which is
sir.
receiving information from the IoT devices and computing it.
Correct, sir.
The terminology is wrong. And other thing is, can you point about if someone wants to do a distributed denial of service attack, what do you do? So like, for example, I don't want your company to run.
Okay.
I just keep uploading some stupid images. How do you
Okay.
stop that?
Okay. You want to say?
So for image upload part, we can add rate limiting features, and we can also, as we are using Celery for background processes, we can just keep adding images into queue, and it will be processed eventually. So that's our whole part for.
So it's like an asynchronous.
Yes, it was asynchronous. That's why you were
And
entire.
did you kind of compute any performance numbers from that? So how much of latency it is having or so? No.
Sorry.
Latency of processing the image or so.
So it
How
all
much
depends
time?
on.
How much time your application is taking?
So currently we have not implemented asynchronous behavior on violation models, as like all the violations are
No, I'm not.
checked.
Well, it's in.
Yeah, so we checked in our actual, not actually benchmarked it, but we have seen it process through pipeline. So we have constantly seen around 10 to 15 seconds for entire pipeline to end.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, Shubham here. Good job, guys. Good turnaround in the less time period you got, and you definitely deserve the place here in the finale. And great technical details, right? And some were asked by sir as well. My question is, you showed multiple parts in your demo where it was looking like more often a permit application, which you have showed in the initial part of the video, instead of unauthorized reporting, because that part was not captured here. Like how a user is gonna upload an image, how it will get geotagged, right? What is the process used? Instead, you have gone into details of how it is processing an image and calculating the distance. Any comments on that?
We have demo for it in video, but due to time constraint, it was skipped. But if we are allowed to, we can show it to you, or I can just.
That's fine.
I'll explain it to you. So in our app, there is a dedicated tab for a report section where users click on report, their camera pops up. There they just simply click picture, framing a billboard in it. Then just click on next. They see preview for the image. Then they again can press next. On next screen, they will be prompt to select a billboard which they are reporting. So in certain areas there are more than 1 or 2 billboards. So in that case, for identifying exact billboard they are reporting, we have added it for a validation check. Then after that, they can just simply click on submit and it will be submitted. After that, that report will be visible on dashboard. Top 4 recent reports will be visible on dashboard. Then they can click on see more and they will see all the list of their reports there.
Okay, so the first idea is for the impact on this is for a societal benefits, right? Yes. Instead of adding that monetary value, is it that the future vision which you wanted to showcase here in the demo?
Sorry, I didn't.
No, I'm saying like you showed there is a monetary value attached and all other aspects, right?
Yes.
So is it the future vision or you just wanted to start with unauthorized reporting as of now?
Sir, the initial valuation and everything that was displayed on the dashboard, sir, it is because normally if we get into the mindset of people, if people wants to do anything, they should get returned something. That is why we want to start this as a model where any general public can go report it, and if the report is actually flagged as what they are reporting, we get a very certain percent of them back to the users. So this will also help the user, like it will decrease the churn rate of our, if we say this as a company. So users will not leave. They would rather want to, okay, let me explore it and let me just upload another image. Let's see what happens. So in that way, we would be profitable and they would also, like the users, they will be there forever. So the churn rate will be less and so ultimately we will be profitable in the long run, sir.
Hello. Yes. First of all, you guys look very confident and the presentation was very good. So congratulations for that. It was very technical. I have couple of questions like I don't see GNAI should be used here and also blockchain has no place for this problem statement. Would you like to answer to that?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Sir, as you mentioned about the blockchain and the GNAI. Sir, actually in the problem statement, there was a part that whenever there's a new user, they should get a walkthrough. So we thought the walkthroughs are kind of a very old user experience. Let's integrate something better. So for betterment, it was not recorded in the video actually. It's there in the PPT and everything. So we have created a bot that at any point, not only at when the new users register, at any point of time, the bot should be able to guide. guide the user, because it actually becomes very hectic to contact a customer support, that toll-free number, those long times. So that's why we have also automated that. Coming to the chatbot, that actually lacks some features. In the future, we are planning to integrate an MCP server over there. The MCP server would be having protocols, and it would be having an access to the database of our app features. The app goes on continuously updating the feature updates in that database, and it will be highly scalable chatbot. And so coming to the blockchain part, sir, I really think it's important because nowadays the rate of corruption has increased a lot more. If someone is, for say, he is the billboard owner and I am reporting it, so he is the authority, so Ritik can come and give Biswajit 1 lakh and to reduce the 4 lakh fine.
I got it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
In fact, if you have to use generative AI, you can actually suggest a VR model of what ideally it would have been, as in what is the kind of deviation it has already gone from the set of parameters or rules. I think that can be a solution which you was asking. Is your vision only reporting, or you can also suggest them corrective measures? There your GenAI can actually play a major role. Yes. And the rules or whatever is deviating and what is coming can be a part of your blockchain, as in tokenized and all. Otherwise, he was correct, it's not required. You are pushing all technology into it forcibly. Thank you, good job.
We got the idea, sir. We'll work upon it.
Thank you, jury, for all the questions, and thank you, team Algonauts. Let's give a huge round of applause for their outstanding presentation. I would request each team to stick to the timeline so that you guys can actually present well as the jury can answer a question in a timeline as well. So let's move on to the next team. Team Harvey. We welcome you to the stage. Please present your thoughts and ideas. Your stage is here. Team Harvey, guys, please give a huge round of applause.
Come on, it's getting late.
I don't think I can make it today.
Why? What's the matter? It's just a billboard.
I have a very important match today, but due to I have the billboard is blocking the sun rays, which does not allow my jersey to get dry. It is a very lucky jersey for me.
Oh, I see. So what to do now? Is there any solution?
Hey, look, Team Harvey just launched their Billboard Guard app.
Oh, come on, let's look into it. Good afternoon, respected panel members and chief guests. Myself, Harini.
And I am Vikram Chokle.
We are Team Harvey from Hyderabad Institute of Technology and Management. As you saw my friend, he was so frustrated because of that billboard. It was an unauthorized billboard. It was blocking the sunlight. So he can't even wear his lucky jersey for his match. So there are many other people like him who are frustrated because of these billboards. And it's not only the only reason. There are many other problems causing by unauthorized billboards.
Cities often struggle with the safety risk. They are often structurally unsound, posing a risk of collapse as seen in tragic events like Mumbai billboard collapse. Their placement can also dangerously distract drivers, causing to accidents. Financial loss. Unlicensed billboard means cities lose out a significant revenue from permit fees and taxes. This also devalues nearby properties and burdens city staff with costly manual efforts. Community impact. These structures are a major source of visual pollution, cluttering public spaces and eroding the aesthetic appeal of the city. Their unchecked presence undermines regulations and creates an unfair playing field for the business that follow the law. So here's our problem statement. How can we develop a smart, scalable mobility waste detection application that identifies unauthorized or non-compliant billboards just by clicking a picture or a live video?
So we came up with a solution of Billboard Guard. So it is an end-to-end AI application that can verify, detect and report the unauthorized billboards. So it is divided into two parts. First one is the mobile application, that is Flutter application, and second one is the backend system. So in the Flutter application, once you capture the unauthorized or any billboard, it will send the GPS coordinates and also the image to the backend, and the results will be out in few minutes. Coming to the backend, we trained YOLO model for AI detection. There's this thing human also make mistakes, so machine can also do, because machines are made by human itself. So every time AI cannot be correct, AI can also make some wrong decisions. So here we are not completely depending upon the AI detection. We are having a confidence level in this. So once the captured billboard image of the billboard is sent to the backend, from that backend, in many cities, like, there are different type of dimensions given for the authorized billboards. So we train the model based on the dimensions and also depth estimations, like from there we are taking a photo. So from there we are like using depth estimations, known objects, reference points, and for database we are using Firebase. So it's so easy to like store all the data. So this is our architecture diagram. From the Flutter app, it goes to the API gateway. That API gateways have three sections. First one is the fast API. From the fast API, the captured billboard, image will be going to the YOLO AI detector. From there, it will be sending to the database. From there, the unauthorized billboards email and this thing will be sent directly to the municipal email or notice. So this is our UI of our application. Video. So before going to the demo video, there's this thing, confidence level. So what is the confidence level basically? Now we are setting a percentage of 40%. If the confidence level, that is after the matchmaking, if the confidence level is below 40%, it will show a report button and it is low percentage and unauthorized. If it is above like from 40 to 60%, it is unknown, like it is not even authorized, not even unauthorized. So it is an unknown billboard. So even you can report that unknown billboard also. And after that you are having, after above 60%, you are having all the authorized billboards. Start. So first you log in to the application. After that there is a start detection this thing icon. So after detection, you will be having this average confidence of all the detections. That is the average confidence, and each detection is also given some confidence level there. In this map, you can see all the detections like their location and everything can be accessible. These are the AI insights. So in this you can like have the average level of all your detections and your this reports and all you can even download from this application.
Five more minutes left.
PPT.
Conclusion part. So here's our conclusion. The billboard detection and analysis system offers an AI-driven solution to track and analyze outdoor advertisements. By combining YOLO V8 detection, GPS mapping and cloud sync, it ensures accurate real-time billboard monitoring. The mobile app and web dashboard provide seamless data collection, visualization and insights. Overall, the project transforms traditional billboard tracking into a smart, efficient and data-driven process for advertisers and agencies. Thank you.
Any questions from the jury?
Let me take up. So, yeah. So, I just want to understand how the coordinates are getting mapped. So, how are you, let's say I take up an image.
Like basically, so I'm taking of my city. So there is, in government, there are particular dimensions given by the government that these are the dimensions for authorized billboards or advertisements. So we are.
No, I'm talking about the GPS coordinates. So let's form an app.
We like used from Flutter only. We used this thing.
No, the collection part. So the data collection part. So let's say I find a billboard on the road. I took an image there. So will you send the same coordinate there, or do I need to enter the coordinate? Uploading, yeah, GPS coordinate. Huh. So, won't that be wrong? Let's say I decide that, oh, there is a wrong billboard at this point. I take a pic, I do not upload there. I go to my home and upload it there from there.
That location of that will be saved, and after that, whenever you
No, no, let's say, for example, I was going on the road.
Yeah, I
I
understood.
didn't open your app. I just took a pic. I went home and I decided to upload my image there, sitting at my home. So what GPS coordinate will go? Will it be my home's coordinate or?
in this thing, Google Photos and all also, you'll get the location of from where you captured.
So you are extracting the information from the Google image. Oh, makes sense. The other thing is there any kind of analytics that is going on the back end? So you send all the information to the back end. Now, on the back, some analysis is happening on the app, but what is happening on the back end?
All the confidence level and everything, your detections will be sending to the backend, and there the average this thing will be taken. So that will be your analysis of, and it can also divide week-wise, monthly, or yearly.
So can you comment something on the infrastructure, I mean the setup, the architecture? Because that was not there in your slide, so. The architecture.
Basically, what sir wants it, what is your rule-based engine where you are measuring the deviations or whatever? If you can give a tech stack view. Right, Prem?
This was our basic architecture diagram.
This is your app architecture. This is software architecture. I'm talking about the overall system architecture, the technical architecture. So how do you distribute your app over the servers or something? Talk about that. Or is it just like one server, you hit that server and done? So Firebase is a kind of a database or something? Okay, so there is a server and there is a database which is connected to the server. Your data goes to the server and then gets processed on the database, stored in the database. Okay, thank you.
I must congratulate both of you because of your clarity of thought. You understood the point that these are predictive systems, right? You are using YOLO, which will say maybe 60%, 40%, whatever. So the device or the idea that you put, like this will be, the AI will put up statistics for the human to make a conclusion on that, which is appreciated. I have a question. You are saying AI detection, for that object detection you are using YOLO, but mostly your idea is basically matching to a shaped image. So I think there will be like thousands of images which the municipality will upload to the system.
Yes, sir.
And the YOLO library will make a match, not because object detection is not a problem statement as far as I understood, because billboard is anyway there. What we want to say that the advertiser probably put up a image which is not matching to what he told, right? So your idea is very close to the end user idea. So that I must congratulate. Question is, why you are only talking about detection rather than matching?
It's also matchmaking, but why I'm using the term detection here is because when we train the YOLO model, that is a AI detection model itself. So it will detect if it is authorized. If we are just using it for authorized, unauthorized, or unknown. So here, basically, we only don't take the missing.
Okay, I got it. Thank you. I mean, that's a good answer. Last one. How you will generate money from it? The solution. But your idea, whatever you told, it contains that stuff because the end user is probably government. So I don't know how you will put a revenue generation idea on it. Okay, thank you. Good stuff.
Hey, good job, team. Good dynamic duo here. Thank you for keeping it simple, right? Hitting the nail on the head is one thing. I have a question. Why did you choose Flutter?
Because Flutter is both capable for iOS as well as Android. So using Django, Python and all will be headache for making both the things. It will get complicated. Making one app will be both for iOS as well as Android. So that's why we choose the Flutter application.
Okay, good. Thanks. And adding to what sir asked, like when you are clicking an image, how are you identifying or which model or which part of your diagram or your system identifies whether it's a real image or an image of an image? Like you are clicking a pic from a newspaper and then say that this billboard is unauthorizedly kept here.
Yes, sir, I understood. So in this demo video, as I did show this thing.
You were taking it from a desktop, right? Wallpaper.
Yeah, so it was like directly showing an unauthorized. It will not even care to detect also. So anything from newspaper and any other articles or desktop, if you take the photo, it will also check the background or surroundings, that rectangular dimensions also. Through that, it will detect it. So from surroundings, if you take like if you are sitting here and if it's really a billboard there, from here if you capture that photo, it will take the depth estimation and all known objects and it will identify that thing. And from window, desktop and all, it will just say it's unauthorized and it will not like care to detect also. So the level of confidence will be somewhat 0.1%. That's it.
Okay, so it will be discarded then and there.
Yes, sir.
You talked about false negatives in your PPT, but you haven't talked about false positives. Have you thought of how would you handle false positive scenario? Can you go to your first slide on the PPT, if you can? Yeah. No. Go next. I saw, yeah, here. So if you see AI-powered backend, you mentioned to prevent false negative, it has a fallback geometric detector, right? Do you know there is a term called false positives? That's fine. You both were amazing, handled questions nicely. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Harvey, for showcasing a remarkable creativity while actually presenting over here and with the innovating idea as well. Please give a huge round of applause for the team, Team Harvey. Now I would like to welcome Team Juggernaut onto the stage to present their thought and idea. Please. Guys, please give a huge round of applause for Team Juggernaut.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Siddharth Kumar Jena and I am here with my teammates Ayutam Sutar and Ashutosh Naik. Today, we are gathered here to discuss about a problem which is rising day by day. In recent years, many billboards have collapsed, not only in Odisha, but in many parts of our country, which has caused a significant damage to the public infrastructure, has caused traffic obstruction, and obviously, many people have lost their lives due to this. Also, there is an rise in the billboards which are openly promoting derogatory statements, violence, and obscene content. This isn't just a hypothetical problem, but a real one which needs to be addressed and solved immediately. If it is not done, then it can cause a rise in many issues such as loss of lives, damage to the public infrastructure, and can also raise trust issues among the common masses for the civic bodies of India.
So we all have seen them. Those old rusty billboards which are one gust of wind away from living a new life as a frisbee, or the ones that perfectly block your view from an oncoming bus. For municipalities, manually inspecting these is slow, costly, and mostly based on paperwork. It's a logistical nightmare, as these illegal structures stand for days, months, and often years till they are being addressed. For citizens, there is no easy or effective way to report or know about a potential hazardous billboard. This is a major gap in our civic safety. So this eventually results a city which is less beautiful, less safety, and often losing a potential revenue from these structures.
Introducing Billboard Inspector to bridge the gap. It is a simple installable PWA app which empowers every citizen to become a civic watchdog. We have turned a long-term paper analysis process into a simple, seamless 20-second interaction. Let me take you to the user interaction process. It is simple: see, snap, and send. User notices an objectionable billboard and capture the photo and send it to the server. And the server analyzes it. Then the user get it instant and detailed report. User get the instant and detailed report about the billboard. And their user contribution is logged. You see, you snap, and you send. And our AI does the paperwork. How does this work? The core technology. We have used 3 core microservices to build this app. First, for the front end, we use React to build the PWA app, which is instantly accessible on any browser's devices, whether it is Android or iOS. And it can installable on and functionable on a user's home screen and give a native feel. We also proved its native capacitance and native active by wrapping it with the capacitor and developed fully working Android APK. Second, our backend is a Node.js and Express.js fully hosted on Render. Finally, the core of our innovation, AI services hosted on Hugging Face. We quickly analyzed that a simple model would not be enough to analyze the billboard. A smart version model is a fast detection model, but also smart version model is a smart version model is fast, but do not work on the compliance and complex rules. The power language model is smart, but do not work on several uploads. So we connect them. So we architected and connect these two pipeline systems. The yellow V8 model, our first model, yellow V8 model, we used to detect it. First it detects the image, validates the image, then it's sent to the Google's Gemini AI services. It is not just understand the rust, it also understand the It also understands the structural integrity, political derogatory remark, content, or misinformation, or carrier obscenities, and written with a structural JSON format. JSON format, detailed report, and it is also scalable and it is intelligent.
So, let me show you how fast and detailed the process is. First, we have to give our email address and password to log in, which this data are stored in our MongoDB database. After signing in, we can see the dashboard, which have an inspect new button. On clicking on it, it will open to an analyze image page, where we can upload or capture an image. Here we are uploading a suspicious looking billboard. Here, the first, on clicking on analyze image, it will go to the YOLO V8 train model, which will detect is there any billboard or not. Then the details will go to the further Gemini API, which will give the detected violations. So here we can see that some of the detected violations, and is there any violations are found or not. Some of the detected violations are like structural violations, content violations, and authorization. So if we want to report to municipality, on clicking on it, we can go to report to municipality. So again, it will show all the detected violations. After confirming our report, it will go to then we can see on dashboard that the score have increased. We have gamified this because to make the citizen engaged in this. So this is how our two-stage AI pipeline model works.
So, Billboard Inspector empowers every citizen to be the eyes and ears of their cities. It also helps the municipalities to save a lot of time and money and focus their main workforce on eliminating those billboards which do not comply with the rules and regulations of the authorities. This is just a start. Our Billboard Inspector has a very bright and vast future ahead. We can add many more features to it, such as Municipal Dashboard, which will connect every municipalities of the country, and the second one being the real-time heat maps, which will allow the users and the authorities to see the hotspots where most of the illegal billboards are present. And last but not the least, our main focus, our AI. We can further enhance and train our AI to solve many other civic issues such as damaged roads, broken street lights or traffic lights, or illegal dumpings, etc. Billboard Inspector is not just an app, but it's a blueprint for brighter, smarter, and safer cities. We are Team Juggernaut. Thank you.
Any questions from the jury?
I think your PPT was not very clear. Can you just take us through what is your front-end capturing mechanism? How is it being checked back-end on a neural engine or whatever engine, rule-based engine?
So, sir, first we have to, sir, after putting an image or uploading an image on the front end, it first goes to the back end, where which is deployed on render. This here, the YOLO V8 model first detects is there any billboard or not. Then after detection, it gives a structure format array, the dimensions and every other details. Then these details go to the Gemini, which is again find the detected violations. Here, after getting the detected violations, it's shown again on the front end what are the detected violations, or if location is possible, it gives the location on.
Yeah, Gemini works on what? But again, native API to work on some app, right?
So we have on Gemini we have given some predefined prompts. Like if we saw that researched about 10 to 15 to 20, 30 prompts. Then after that, we saw that 5, 6 prompts are perfect to get the detected violations. So we put that prompts, according to that, Gemini gives the answers.
Okay, thank you.
So it is not clear where the rules are running.
So can you repeat
It
that?
is not clear where exactly the rules are running and how do you frame those rules?
So we have given some predefined prompts. So in the Gemini file. So the Gemini.
So it is talking to Gemini at the back end?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So basically you are taking those image, getting the prompts, giving it to one engine which talks to Gemini and gives you the output.
Yes.
That's what is the thing,
So
right?
first,
So
you
now-
detects is there any billboard or not?
Now can you comment about the software architecture and the system architecture? Because I don't find that in your slides. Okay, so yeah. Okay, one more just because I am a teacher, right? So I have to tell this. So please do not use a dark background with dark images on it. It is very hard to see. Your image is not visible at all. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Team Juggernaut from ITR. Thank you, jury, for the questions. Let's call our next team, Team Revolutionary. Please invite Team Revolutionary on the stage to present their thoughts and ideas. Please give a huge round of applause.
Good evening everyone, my name is Shomojoy Pal and this is Tanika Shakko Singho. We are from Team Revolutionary and we are from Techno India University, Kolkata. So we will dive right into the presentation.
So coming on to the problem, illegal billboards may look harmless but they are a danger in our cities. And citizens are seeing them every day but they lack an easy way to report those illegal billboards. And also for the authorities, it is hard for them to take timely action because they do not get the reports in a timely manner. So these are some of the incidents that has happened, some of the accidents caused by illegal billboards. So this is where our app BillGuard comes in. BillGuard is an AI-powered reporting app that encourages and enables the users to capture and report illegal billboards instantly, while also empowering the authorities with verified insights for quick and timely action. Now we will directly show you the main flow of the app, and for that I will request Shomoja here to take over.
Please wait a minute, the main flow of the app is very important and it's very interesting because it's an entire demo. We have made an entire app demo for your use case because we don't want to bore you with slides, just slides. So we start by introducing report submission from the user side. So please start the video. So here we start by signing up as a normal user account. In the normal user account, we have to give your name, your unique username, your email ID and a simple basic password, whatever it can be. So after we signing into this account, we are introduced by a home page. In the home page, we can see the recent billboard reports. We can scroll this. Then we have a report section, my report section. Since this is a new account, there are no reports submitted till now. Now we have a leaderboard page which shows us the top contributors who have submitted the reports and the top scorers they have earned. Now this is our profile page. In our profile pages, we can see that there are 0 points, 0 badges and 0 reports submitted since this is the new account. When we go to the My Badges section, we can see there all the badges are locked since this is a new account. But this will Now we will start by submitting the report. For submitting the report, we will click on the camera option. Now BillGuard will ask for camera permission. Then we have two options. Can you please pause the video? We have two options, either to take the picture directly or upload from gallery. So we are uploading, for the demo, we are uploading directly from the gallery. When we upload from the gallery, we have two options, either to submit it or to retake. When we submit the image, we can go directly to the report submission page. Now here we are in the report submission page. We can see that their location for our mobile location is displayed in the red marker in the map. Now, like sir asked, like what if we take the image of a bad billboard and then go home and upload it? So now we can select a manual location from this map and then input it. And when we are uploading the image from the gallery, we have to give an estimated distance, like what was the distance from where you took the image and the billboard. Because when we are uploading from gallery, there is no camera calibration. You are uploading just an image. But see, when you give an estimated distance, in the back end, we have used some calculations, a lot of calculations, which provides an estimation of the angles, the dimensions and everything. And the accuracy is not 100%, but the error margin is very low because we have used advanced maths for this. Now we perform AI analysis, and we can see that an annotated image is shown here. The bounding boxes are shown, the OCR text is displayed, the location is shown, and the details are also shown that the location is these coordinates. The estimated size is 130 x 100 in meters, the angle of the billboard, and the violations detected by the AI. The violations are, can you please make it a bit previous? 2 seconds back. Okay, so what we can see that the AI has given some details, some violations, and it has some confidence score. The AI has a confidence score of suppose 93%, and then that means the AI is 93% confident on this report. But we also have we have also given the user a freedom to either agree or disagree with the AI verdict, and the user can also provide an issue description on this, and we submit the report. So here the report is successfully submitted, but as we can see, can you please pause? As we can see, the status of the report is pending. That means the report is not yet verified. That the billboard is unauthorized, it is not yet verified. Here we can go to the report details page and we can see all the details, like, can you please play? Like the upwards, downwards and XP earned from this report are 0, and we can see all the details for this report for now, and the status is pending. This is a very important point for our demo, for our app. Now we can go and see the leaderboard. There is no change in the leaderboard position, and there only in the profile section we can see that one report has been submitted. Now we go to the report verification or the admin side of the app. In the admin side of the app, we will start by again creating a new account. But in case of a new admin account, we have to enter a specific admin key, which will be pre-provided by us or the handler. So when it is the report submission. Can you please change the report? Okay. Can you please fast forward a bit? Okay, so when we log in, we can see, can you please pause? Pause. So we can see the admin dashboard here, and we can see the billboard distribution. Here we can see the blue marker denotes the admin, and the red markers denote the billboards that are reported recent near the admin. Now when we zoom out, we can see all other billboards too. Now can you please pause? We can see recent reports that have been submitted by the normal users. The admin can see that. Now we have the admin also has access to all the billboards, like here. Admin can also see the leaderboard, and we have the admin profile page. Now admin can go to the recent reports, and here we can find that a pending report is there. As you can see, this pending report is the one that we have just uploaded in the user side. Now the status is now still pending. Can you please start? The admin can read all the details about this report, the AI confidence score, everything, the location they submitted by, and the admin has actions to change the status of this report. The admin may be an official who is in charge of flagging unauthorized billboards, so he is the final taker to make decisions that this is the final unauthorized billboard. So now the billboard is marked unauthorized, verified unauthorized, and we can see that there is one verified. The reports are also, there is a change in the reports distribution. Can you please play? There is a real-time change in the report status since the new report is made marked unauthorized. Now we come back again to the user side. This is an important portion. This makes the app much more engaging. Now when we are back to the user side, we go to the reports. We can see the report is marked verified unauthorized. And when we scroll down, we can see that 79 XP has been rewarded to the user for marking a valid or unauthorized billboard. When we go to the profile section, we can see 79 points and one badge has been unlocked. This badge is for submitting the first valid billboard. And we can see there is a change in the billboard position, leaderboard position. Our new user is in second place. Now there are some additional features which make BillGuard much more unique. First feature I want to introduce is smart report handling. So smart report, an admin can see all the billboards that are verified or pending, and now he looks in the and we can see a billboard which is already verified in the demo. Now when we go to a user side and we see a new user logging in, and he may upload the same billboard as a report, which can happen because multiple reports of the same billboard can happen, but we have a system which can automatically decide this. Now the user is again re-uploading the same billboard which we have seen as already marked verified by the admin. So now the procedure is exactly the same of submitting the report. It would be better if you can fast forward this portion. So now the main difference is when the report has been submitted, you can see the status is already been verified unauthorized, because the admin had already previously marked it verified unauthorized, and so this reduces manual labor and also makes the app much more faster, the system much more faster, and prevents duplicate work. But we can see that the XP earned from this report is 24 only, because the first report of this billboard was not made by this user.
5 more minutes remain.
5 minutes more. So now we can see 3 users are signing in, and they are all uploading the same billboard or reporting the same billboard. So now the 3 reports have been submitted, and we come back to the admin portion. Now we can see the recent reports, and we can see one of the report that has been submitted by any 3 of the users. The admin sees this and then verifies the report. Now the billboard has been verified, and then when we come back to the user section, we can see the first report was submitted by Smith123, and so he got the highest number of XPs, and we can see the points has increased. Now Rahul had submitted the report at last, so he will get the least amount of XP. You can see he got 42 XP. And Rohit was the second to upload the report of the billboard, and so he gets XP more than Rahul but less than Smith. So this ensures fairness in score variation, because our main motive was to make a gamification system which was asked in our problem statement to keep the app much more engaging for the users, and this leaderboard and XP is directly tied to the leaderboard position, and whoever are the top contributors in the leaderboard may get some incentives from the government or some rewards. So this will make the app much more engaging and make users want to use the app and report much more billboards. Now we have another feature which is crowd confidence and community trust score. Now when we go to the billboard, can you please pause? We go to the billboard feed section, we can see our billboard is pending and there are multiple reports for that billboard. But there are different AI confidence score of that report. Like see, for one AI confidence is 85%, for another it is 91% and for another it might be 30%. The admin has to check one of the report and then make his decision. But if there were 90 reports and the admin had to check checks a bad report, he can make a bad decision or he will have difficulty in making a decision. So what we have introduced are two options, upvote and downvote. Normal users can either upvote a report or downvote a report. When a user upvotes a report, the community trust score increases by 10 points, whereas when a user downvotes a report, the community trust score decreases by 10 points. This community trust score may not appear so significant in this case, but when we go to the admin side of the section, this becomes a bigger aspect. Now when we go to the admin section, the admin sees through the billboards. He finds for a pending billboard. He may go and find a pending billboard and sees that this billboard is pending. He opens the report and here we can see that the reports are not sorted in a random manner but in a most upvoted to least upvoted manner. Like the report with the most community trust score is displayed first, so the user can understand that there is a community trust in this report or there is a valid trust score to judge this billboard based on this report, and the user can use this report data to make his decision. This will help in the ability of the admin decision making and also improve the time in which it makes the report. So this marks the end of our features. Also there is a crowd confidence score which is not that important, but it also helps in some way. Now for impact I would like to confess.
Now coming to the impact, citizens will feel empowered to take action and it will create a sense of responsibility among them. For admins or authorities, it will make their job easier because they don't have to... Time's up.
Like we have just the tech stack use, you can see the tech stack because we don't want to bother with the technology and everything, you can see, and if you have any queries regarding the technology, the app, you can ask us now.
Okay, let me go first. So, I must say client side of the app is good, okay? But I have several questions on the server side. First of all, why do you make an app on the server side? Should you create a mobile app on the server side? So the admin part specifically.
Admin portion.
Yes.
So what I mean to say is that our objective was to make an app that detects that helps in detecting unauthorized billboards, right?
Correct.
So now you have told me that AI false positive or someone that AI can make mistakes. AI can make mistakes.
No. I'm not talking about that even. I'm not going into AI. Forget about
but
AI.
AI
Wait. Forget about AI first. First of all, there is a client side, there is a, the user side, and there is an admin side. Why will an admin use a mobile phone to approve or disapprove? First of all, because he's sitting in an office, he will do it on a web interface. That's a typical way to do it, first of all.
Yes, we can make it a website also, but we have made an app, so we have shown that an app.
Okay, so the next question is, nothing on the admin side is happening automatically. The user is logging in, they have to approve, they have to say, assign some points or whatever. So nothing is happening automatically.
Points are not being assigned by the admin. The admin is just there to verify the report's authenticity. Like the admin marks the final decision.
So that's what I mean. Why is that happening via the admin? Why can't that be done by an AI engine?
Because an AI can make mistakes. The AI can make mistakes, but this AI can help in making the life of the admin easier. Suppose I am an official, I have been marked for marking the unauthorized billboards. Now I can use this app, I can see that the community trust score, I can see the reports, I can get all the data I need easily and fastly so that I can make my decisions much more fast. But the final decision is in the admin's hand only, because even if I use AI in something, I don't trust the AI 100%. I still make my own decision. The AI helps in making my decision making easier. So here, that is the reason we have used an
So AI could have done some suggestion that the admin could have approved, right?
Yes, it can be done. Like
You have not used anything there.
Yes, you have seen the reports. In the reports, the AI has given all the violations detected, the confidence score. The admin can see that and make his decision based on that only.
Okay.
Which application or what technology you have used to build your mobile apps?
We have used React Native and React Native mainly to make the
Any specific reason for that?
actually, we mainly we are full stack developers on web only. So in this hackathon, it was said that we have to make a mobile app, and we were given 2 weeks. Now we don't know Android development too much, so we thought that since we know a bit of React, a lot of React, so we can learn and implement React Native, and it is a new technology in the market. So let's try this. So it was a development easy, not like production or something like that. It was a convenience for us. I am being honest.
So good presentation, guys. Good job there. Question about duplicate reporting. You showed a brief example about how they are getting the points. Just scale it up to 100 or 1000. You're making the life of admin pretty difficult, what sir asked, right? So that person has to log in every time and see each report coming in, approve or reject those reports.
No, like if thousands of reports are coming for the same billboard, the admin can see that, as I have shown that in the billboard section, the admin can see a pending billboard, and when he clicks on that, the reports are sorted from most uploaded to last uploaded. So the admin can see the most uploaded report, and he can make his decision based on that report only, because it has a community trust score, like not one person is agreeing with that.
But the person has to do for all 100, right?
No. Only marking one will mark all the other reports unverified. I have shown that.
So the decision is on the person reviewing it. It is not picking up from any database or any specific system which holds all this information.
No, the decision making is being done easier by the AI and other things, but the final decision is based on the admin only, because admin is the one who will do the job of taking down the unauthorized billboards or something, because it will not be done by AI, it will be done by the manual labor only. So if a manual or a real person is the one who judges, who makes the final act of doing this, so it will be easier.
The scaling of this solution will be difficult, right? Because suppose you are taking it to any specific city, then state, or multiple cities in that state. You are telling that there will be enough resources that needs to be deployed on the admin side to manually approve and reject these requests?
Like I couldn't understand that question.
Okay, just talk about a locality where you have identified a billboard and you have uploaded the image, right? Now scale it up. Think about 1000 localities in a city, right? Then think about 100 city in the state.
Okay.
So when there are multiple requests coming in, it will flood the admin side of things.
Like if we consider a single admin, then it will be a nightmare for him. But if we consider...
That's what I'm saying. You're suggesting there will be multiple resources.
But I have shown that we can create multiple admin accounts, like an admin key will be given. So we can assign some, like a particular region can have a particular admin to handle that.
Okay.
Like this can be done. We have not done this because for hackathon purpose we can't do. But like we have thought, like we have made an entire planning of this system.
Thanks.
Thank you, everyone.
Good. You have thought well. Why don't you use it for community puja? Kolkata puja, you should use it, that community trust, and it's really good for that. Or are you really working on that so it is easier? Anyway, good. You have thought well, all the features.
Thank you.
Thank you, Team Weblutionary for the exceptional presentation. I think as we have been through a lot of presentations, it's time for audience now. Let's have some fun. I'm sure you're eager to participate and get some exciting surprise gifts. So let me pass over the baton to Vasant and Divyanshu. Over to you.
Good evening, dignitary members, core members, participants, audience. As we are here today, welcome to Quizmania Technova Season 2. I see some familiar faces. I see the ESSPL family as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm Divyanshu Patnaik.
I am Vasant, and thank you, Divyanshu, for such a lovely introduction. Let's ask the audience who came here the second time. It's season 2, right?
Yeah, raise of hands who came here from season 1, season 2.
You remember that girl? She was the one who won 3 prizes.
Was she?
Yes. Yeah, that's the same team, guys.
Yeah, don't you dare win any prizes for this season.
You can't blame them. They're smart enough.
Yeah, absolutely.
We can see that participants, the finalists are sitting here.
Yeah, this guy looks stressed out because of the questions that he just got.
So, before proceeding to the questions, shall we ask the participants how are they feeling, or shall we go?
Absolutely. Can we go to one of them? I see this woman smiling at us. How do you feel?
Yeah, she is good.
You got to speak louder than that.
I'm good. I'm like enjoying the event going on. I'm seeing many of them coming and taking up different solutions, different approaches to the same problem statements.
Yeah, these are your finalist competitors. So be aware. So before proceeding, we have less time. Let's proceed with the first question. What do you say?
Before that, a huge round of applause with these participants.
Yes.
3,900 participants, and these guys get selected. Come on now, that's got to be an insane achievement.
Yeah. So, for the first question, Stranger Things, huh? How many of you have watched Stranger Things? See, I told you, right? She was the one to win the prizes here.
Wow. But there's surprisingly very less people who have watched Stranger Things, though.
Okay, let me proceed with that. In Stranger Things, what is the name of the parallel dimension inhabited by the monsters like the Demogorgons?
We got one here.
Yeah, let's
not go to her right now. Let's not go to her. Let's just keep a full stop over here.
Upside down.
Upside down.
That is absolutely correct. Can we
That's
give
the correct
her
answer.
a prize?
Applause, please.
Well done.
Congratulations, you are the first winner of the Quizmania. So, Divyanshu, how would you like to proceed with the second question?
By not giving that person the next question. Let's go, next question.
It's about Marvel. Yeah, ask.
Which Marvel movie first introduced Spider-Man to the MCU?
Whom should we give the mic?
Nah, participants don't get prizes. You guys are already getting a prize at the end of this competition.
We can allow them, no issues.
No, we got one here.
Yeah.
Let's check it out.
Can you give her the mic?
Captain America Civil War.
Whoa! It is absolutely correct.
Don't we have enough Spider-Man fans?
I'm the biggest. Don't worry about any of them.
With great power comes great responsibility. No one knows this.
Nah,
Okay.
they're more like Batman fans, so.
Yeah, okay. Let's go with the third question, please.
Next question.
Yeah, third question.
Game of Thrones fans?
Do we have any Game of Thrones fans? See, I can see. We didn't even ask the question.
We didn't even ask the question. Don't give him a prize. Don't give him a prize.
We can.
I'm joking. Just give him that prize.
Yes. Congratulations.
A big round of applause,
you are
please.
correct. Don't be upset, you are getting the prize. So, for this fourth question, don't proceed. Okay, go back. Yes, I don't think anyone read that. So I want anyone to volunteer before I proceed to the question. Someone from you? Yeah?
Don't be shy.
Yes. Yeah, let's go with the question now. If a giraffe has 2 eyes, a monkey has 2 eyes, and an elephant has 2 eyes, how many eyes do we have?
2 eyes?
How many eyes do we have?
2 eyes.
I'm asking you.
2 eyes. 4 eyes. You
Huh?
have 2 and I have 2.
Yeah, that's the smart boy. Let's see the answer. 4 eyes. Now you got the point, right? Why I made you stand?
I'm not gonna lie, I also got confused by this question.
Oh, quizmaster. Okay, let's go with the question number 5. Divyanshu, it's your turn.
To answer the question?
No, to question the answer.
Poor people have it, rich people need it. If you eat it, you die. Pretty dark.
These guys, I think they will come in the season 3.
Now let's go to that little girl over there.
Yeah, she
who
says
gets the
she
most
didn't win a
prizes.
prize,
She
right?
seems so confident.
Can you give her the mic? Yeah.
I didn't say something. Poor people have it, rich people need it, so eat it and die.
Come on, put on your thinking cap on.
She don't have her smart friends over here who won the prizes last time.
I think time, but I don't think if you eat
No.
you die.
Wrong. All right.
Okay, we are out of time. Let's ask one last question.
He has the answer.
Nothing.
Yeah, this is correct.
You don't get any more prizes anymore. I think you will come in season
Can we give
3
him a
and ask for
prize?
more prizes.
Clap for him, guys.
Claps, please. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's ask one last question. People buy me to eat, but never eat me. Who am I?
All right, let's give it to one of the participants.
No, let's give it
Oh,
to
okay.
Yes.
Let's ask her.
Yes, she is right.
Yeah. A round of applause, please.
Big round of applause, everyone. And we didn't go yet. We'll be back again. So for this round, thank you so much, guys. It's been fun.
Good luck to all participants for the next few presentations. You
Yeah,
guys
those
are
are-
all doing well.
Those are gonna be
Quite honestly.
interesting. Be prepared, guys. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Divyanshu and Vasant. That was an electric session, wasn't it? Okay, congratulations to all the winners who got the surprise prize now. Now let's resume to the next set of presentations. I would like to welcome Team Algonauts to the stage. Team Algonauts, please give a huge round of applause. Let's encourage our team.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, honorable jury members and chief guest. I am Ujjwal Prajapati from Team Algonauts presenting my presentation, which is on billboard detection and reporting system. First of all, let's see the objective of the problem, which is to create a smart, scalable mobility detection application that identifies unauthorized billboard through AI-powered image analysis. Urban areas face a critical challenges with unauthorized billboard installations. My research identifies 4 major consideration or points, which is safety hazards, regulatory non-compliance, urban aesthetics, manual informants, and that's it. Now, the key observations that I got in the problem statement is that detect the unauthorized billboards using the capture via mobile web application, provide a real-time violation detection based on size dimensions of billboards, geolocation and placement, structural hazards, and image content and the rest. Now the proposed framework that I have given, it is, our framework consists of five integrated components. That is the detection engine, user interface, compliance scoring, and administrative dashboards, and public transparency. Next is the proposed approach and its workflow. Here I have shown the flowchart of how my whole project works. First of all is the image upload. In this part, citizens or officials upload or take photos or upload billboards through our web or mobile interface. Next is the metadata extraction, in which it will extract the GPS coordinates and timestamps from the images with manual input fallback. Next is the AI analysis and data verification. The next part is violation flagging and storage, and last is the admin panel and visualization. The first part is the image upload. This component handles the critical step, that is data entry. Our interface supports mobile image formats of both drag and drop and traditional solution, and the camera interface for optimal speed processing. Here is this pseudocode demonstrates our validation logic. We verify file types to prevent malicious uploads, check the size to maintain system performance. Next is the metadata extraction. It extracts the crucial evidence data from uploaded images. Now, modern smartphones which are embedded with GPS coordinates and timestamps in photo metadata. This provides the legal evidence of when and where violations are occurred. However, we know that many images that is downloaded or earlier taken and then uploaded misses the metadata strip. So our system handles this gracefully by prompting users for manual location input when the GPS data is enabled, and using the current system time as a fallback for missing timestamps. Here is the this pseudocode tells that similar to what I have explained. Next is the analysis and data verification. This component analyzes the engine. This component is our analysis engine, which analyze all the data that is required. First is the dimensional analysis. Dimensions and size. Next is the placement and the context, along with the structural safety and the content and its types. Next is the violation and flagging storage. This is mainly part where users upload the image and check for compliance analysis, which gives a basic report of what it detects and what are the violations are approved. In this next is the admin panel and visualization. This component provides powerful administrating tools for municipal authorities. The dashboard includes the case management, geographic visualization, trend analysis, reporting tools. Here is the system architecture for front-end, back-end, stack. For front-end, I have used Next.js, React 18, React, TypeScript, and Tailwind CSS. For back-end, it is a simpler compliance engine, authentication system, and data analytics. Next is the user experience and interface. Now we have prioritized accessibility and ease of use. In this, for the detection, for the checking the analyzing the for the analysis of the billboard, at first the user don't need to have to sign up or sign in. They can directly analyze, but if they want to submit the report, they have to sign in through their user public account. Here next is it is a multi-format support which is accessible for the users. Next, it is a contextual input where user can add location and notes and violation description to supplement automated analysis. Next is it provides instant results in which real-time analysis provide immediate feedback, encouraging and continued citizen engagement. Next is the authority integration reporting. It provides seamless reporting to relevant municipal departments and automated case trackers. Now, the current limitation and challenges in my current project is that there is a technical limitation and regulatory challenge, mock AI analysis and persistent storage. Basically, in my project, right now I haven't given any real AI model. I have just written a sample of course that takes the photo image and extracts some meaningful data from that and use it only. And there is no real-time notification. It provides only web-only solutions and no applicability. It also has some limited geographic compliance rules, and right now it is a prototype, so it does not integrate with municipal databases and no real-time permit right now, and no legal framework. So now for the future enhancements, we can our development roadmap addresses the current limitations and with concrete solutions. In future, we can integrate advanced AI models such as EOLO 8 and OCR for text analysis, and also in future we can develop mobile application with data integration, and also we can, for more better user experience, we can add gamifications and will add predictive analysis. As for a conclusion, my billboard detection reporting system prevents a paradigm shift in urban governments from reactive manual informants to proactive AI-powered compliance monitoring. So can you please play the video? Can pause it. As we can see, this is my main home page of the website. I have not made it a mobile app due to some limitations that I have. I have made a web application in which here user can directly add an image and provide the geolocation or location if it is not extracting from the image, and provide the additional description of the billboard where it is placed and all. Next, please, analyze. Pause it. Here it is using AI compliance and analysis and giving a compliance analysis report, which currently the public or citizen have not signed it yet. It will give a direct analysis report. Now when we sign it as a user, then only we can report it to the admin. Please. Here the citizen or public have to log in, and then only they can submit the report. Now next is the admin portal, in where the admin can be any government official user which will later on check the billboard report. Was it? here that earlier that I have submitted as a user, here the violation reports are coming. Now that violation report is still in pending. Later on when the admin will check and give me and check the billboard detection and all the violation report, then only admin has the right to approve or reject it. Please. So that is how my whole project right now works. Thank you.
Thank you. Now the floor is open for jury for questions.
I must congratulate that you are the first person who did not pitch in AI for the solution,
Thank
which
you,
is
sir.
really appreciated.
Thank you, sir.
And I have one question.
Yes, sir.
What is the logic that will put to tag it as authorized or non-authorized?
Sir?
Tag the image, whether it is authorized or unauthorized.
Sir, right now I have just made a prototype that currently does not have that action right now.
What's the logic that you think you should be putting it?
For logic for authorized and unauthorized. That we can use some several AI models in future, in my future implementation, that I will add just like YOLO and OCR, will take the correct dimensions and also at the back and we'll that we take we'll check the billboards dies and dimension, and after that we have some compliance rules and all. If that falls under its category, then only we can say it is authorized or unauthorized.
How do you make money out of this idea?
Sir, like I said, if it is found the violated, then it will impose some penalty on this, where the government officials can notify the billboard owner to pay the penalty through that.
How you will get money? Government will always make money. How
Sir,
you will make money?
We'll make some collaboration with government, where some part of shares will get the money from the government.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good job, Ujjwal. You're a lone guy driving this whole thing, so great efforts, great showcase.
Thank you, sir.
Good things to call out that you specifically called out the limitations of the app,
Yes, sir.
which is pretty good. And then without any sign up or sign in, users are able to
Analyze it.
analyze,
Yes,
because otherwise every other app so far
Yes.
has that sign in feature. The question I have is like, you stuck to web because you did not have enough time for mobile, or what
Sir,
is it?
I was working on mobile application, but sir, as now I am not an app or mobile developer. I'm in a different background field I'm working on. So I got the time. I read it for that 2 weeks and made that application. That is reason.
Okay. No, good one.
And later I can, if I will continue in this field, then I can implement and make the mobile app also. I have some ideas also. Currently I'm working on it also.
You have though mentioned in your subject AI-powered compliance monitoring.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks. Any more questions? Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Algostruck. Not a team, but Ujjwal itself. So, yeah, that was a very exceptional presentation. Moving on to the next team, Team Signas. I would request the team. The stage is all yours now. A huge round of applause for Signas. Hello. Hello.
So, hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
Very good evening, esteemed jury members, my fellow participants and all the audience present over here. We are Team Signas from Utkal University, Bhubaneswar. I am Shruti Rekha Srichandan.
I Santosh.
Myself, Hagesar Dehri.
I am Shruti Rekha Srichandan, the team leader along with me, my teammates Santosh and Khageshwar. Together we will going to present our solution on this problem statement. Slide change. So before going to the solution, let us first understand the problem statement in a minute. Like the unauthorized billboards in India, not only in India, in all over world, but basically in India, it is not just visual clutter, but also it poses serious risk. Like the accidents happen, you can see the news. Only in Ghatkopar billboard, the 17 lives were dead. So it will cause serious risk due to the unstructured or poorly structured billboards. So in order to solve this problem, our team is going to present the solution Art Patrol. It is basically an app to detect unauthorized billboards. So before going to the technicalities, before going to the functionalities of this app, user interface, let's go through the user interface, because user interface matters a lot. Like how it feels when you go through the app, it matters. A good user interface, like engage audience, engage the app, engage the user, and it encourage the user to come back to the app. Basically it increases the usability, and so as you can see here are the templates of our app that we have used using Figma. So Figma is basically an open source designing platform. In our app, user can capture billboard and can publish report and public reviews. So the major part here is public reviews that I think no one tell till now. Okay. So here it comes our data flow. From starting, the app will be open the app, then it will check for necessary permissions, for necessary like permission has accessed by user or not, like location access and camera access. If it is not, then it will notify the user to give that access, and if it is accessed, then it will open camera to capture billboard. Then you have to put that billboard location. After that, the whole data is going to the backend. Backend API in the backend, the machine learning model is going to call, and the location detection algorithm is going to process. So all this combined output is moving forward to backend to then front end. After that, so whole this detection part is not like login. Like you don't need to log in or sign up to do that detection. So after, but to send the report, you need to log in. So you have to log in. It will check whether you logged in or not. If not, it will ask for login. And if you logged in, then it will go for public opinion. Like your post, like we have posted in social media that there is a problem, so the people can comment on that. So after that, the location and the media, all that report is going to submit to the government. So by now, you have understood the system flow of our project, of our system. So I would like to invite Khageshwar to continue and to explain the front end in detail. Thank you.
Thank you, Shruti Rekha. Our front end is developed using Flutter, which makes the app cross-platform for both app Android and iOS. We choose Flutter because it allows us to create a single beautifully designed code base to run smoothly on both Android and iOS, which is perfect for public public facing application like this. Uh, now starts with how the user sees and does. The experience is designed to be simple and intuitive. Let me quickly go through what the user does. The journey begins with the user login and sign up. We have used Firebase authentication on the backend to make this process secure and straightforward. After that, after authentication, the user will start reporting billboards. This is the core functionality, and the user uses the in-app camera to capture the image or pick the image from the gallery of the suspicious billboard. Next, they choose the location picker to pick the exact pinpoint location of the billboard, and finally they submit the image and location data with the report. We have built a public review module that allows the user to view the submitted reports by the other users and vote on whether they are valid or invalid. Now let's look at how we have structured the code to make this happen. Our application uses simple, clean modular architecture. We have used provider package to manage the app's state. For example, when a user uploads an image, uploads the profile image, or the user clicks an image for the report, the dedicated provider will handle the data and updates the UI accordingly. The major features like authentication, camera, the home page, location, location picking, and public review have their own dedicated folder to make the UI organized and easy to manage. The front end communicates with the backend through service layer, which is responsible for all the heavy lifting tasks like handling the authentication, creating and fetching the reports from the backend, and uploading images. To maintain a constant look and feel, we have created UI widgets like style text box with icons to ensure that our app is not only functional but also visually appealing. With this, the front end is explained. Now I request Santosh to take you through the backend and ML part.
Thank you, Khageshwar. Now we will have a look at the backend part. We have used YOLO V8 model as our machine learning model. YOLO V8 actually is a real-time object detection model that uses convolutional neural networks, and it is used by our system to detect the images or videos frames to detect the billboards, if the billboard exists in the image or not. If the billboard doesn't exist, the application will return the no billboard exists. It's a status information. And if the billboard exists, then it will show illegal or illegal. By classifying the images as illegal and legal, we have made illegal value as 0, illegal value is 1 and legal value is 0. In that way, the classification will be done by the YOLO V8 model, and then
5 more minutes.
And then after this classification, the yellow V8 model returns the response, the yellow V8's model's response to the fast API server. That server is our main API, manages our main API endpoints. That means the routes where the responses will be going, and after getting the response, then a prioritizer function will be fetched. The prioritizer function's main role is to fetch the location data, the yellow V8 model's response, and the location data, the yellow, and the public reviews. We have a main feature of public reviews. Actually, our application is not admin based, admin dependent. Actually, we have made the public as the admin, because the app should be automatized. In our opinion, the app should be automatized if you are using AI, relying on AI. So the AI should handle everything. If not, it is true that AI can make mistakes, so the public will be there to handle the mistakes and comment on the reviews that this review is biased or this review is wrong, and according to that votes, we can state that the billboard is illegal or legal. This is our flow diagram of the fast API server we are using. In the mobile app, gives the request to the fast API script that is that contains the API endpoints, and according to those endpoints, the image first goes to the yellow V8 model, and the yellow V8 model parses the image and classifies the image as legal or illegal, and then gives the status as this billboard is legal or illegal. This status message is fetched by the fast API script, or not fetched by, it's the yellow V8 model returns that to the fast API script, and after that the prioritizer function is run, where the Firebase database Firestore database is queried for the location data and the public reviews data. How many public reviews are there for the same billboard, and that voting system is majority. If majority of the reviews are for a particular billboard is negative or positive, according to that the response will be given as legal or illegal. In that way, the cycle goes on and on, and the app gets perfected for every billboard in the particular area or a particular domain. This is our demonstration video. This is the login process. You have used Google authentication here. After authentication, the user can register himself by giving a profile picture and giving date of birth, some basic details. Actually, it's a common user experience practice to not keep the fields, much more fields that degrades the user experience. So we have kept the minimal fields: phone number, date of birth, and name. Then the nearby public reviews. This is the app working. We're taking the picture of a billboard, and after taking the picture, we can pinpoint the Google Maps location. Actually, we haven't used Google Maps here. We have used OpenStreetMaps because that was easier for us to program, and we can also integrate the Google Maps API for better prediction and giving the proper responses as buildings, tourism areas as the restricted areas for billboards. This is the report generation page. The model prediction has been done, and the model response is valid. Model prediction means our backend's final response, and this is the location we have given or the user has given. This is the login page and nearby public reviews. That nearby public reviews feature is that it works like this. Means public reviews is
time's up.
I'm completing a bit in 1 second. The public reviews is means it gets said that the admin is flooded with many responses. Though, so we have a no admin system, and the user itself, if he wants to give the review, he must be present in the 1 kilometer radius of those billboards. Means the user where the user is standing, only 1 kilometer billboards in the 1 kilometer radius will be shown to the user that it is illegal or legal. Then he can comment or he can send the response to the government. And for government sending the report to the government, Aadhaar authentication will be a required field here, which we haven't mentioned here for some circumstances, but we can implement that feature also. This is our final outcome. We have used 3 for public review, location, and machine learning model. The first priority is public review, then location, then machine learning model. Our future scope means how we can implement this more properly, real-time monitoring, expansion to other ad formats, improved model accuracy, detect illegal content, means the obscene content, etc. And we can also detect some rusty frames and pierced billboards which can destroy in any time in any thunderstorm, etc. Thank you. This is from our team Signas.
The floor is open for questions from jury.
Okay, so first of all, I like the idea of incorporating the public reviews into it, but I am concerned, at the same time, I am concerned about a lot of fake public reviews. So, does your AI engine take care of it?
Actually, sir, if somebody sends some bogus image that doesn't contain any billboard, the model actually detects billboard first. If it contains any billboard or not. If it contains billboard, then the model will
No, you didn't get my question. My question is, there are a lot of public reviews now. Okay. Now there is an image. There are a lot of public reviews. Now there can be lot of someone has submitted some fake image, and there has been, let's say, lot of buzz about provoking that fake image. Is your model able to detect such kind of thing?
Sir,
Something like the fake news. It's like a news that you posted, but there are lot of reviews about the news, but actually that's a fake news. So
sir, actually we have implemented the public review module in such a way that whenever a illegal billboard is reported, the people around the means within a 1 kilometer or 500 meter
So
radius.
how do you ensure that?
Sir, the users.
See, let's say for example there is one problem at Rajmahal Square in Bhubaneswar, and now I am sitting at Khandagiri and I am just doing some update.
We have mandated the location process. Means
sir, you need to be present in close to the billboard to publicly review that.
In 1 kilometer radius.
In 1 kilometer
Like
radius.
I cannot review a billboard that is in Delhi or that is in Mumbai. Like I can only review if
The
it
people-
is in the like in.
So how does your app take care of that information?
We have mandated the location detection process. If somebody comments or gets reviews on a particular billboard, the location will be sent with the comment, and that location data will be verified if it is lies between the 1 kilometer radius.
Okay, makes sense. So what happens on the admin side? I mean, you never spoke anything about what is happening on the admin side and how is it getting approved, or what action needs to be taken or something. Can you comment on that? And the second question is, what about the systems aspect? I mean, how does your system scale? Can you comment on that?
So for the first question, I would like to say like for admin purpose, like we didn't get that much time to do, and you are right, sir. There should be like authenticate. Like there should be one who should do that authentication one. Like there should be for security, like if
Need not be a person, right? It can be an AI engine.
But sir, in a way
Bot.
we think that people can be like.
So first of all, I don't know how many people will like to actually go and check all those things, right? So
automation is always, that's why we are always running behind this AI stuff. We want automation into this. So can you comment on that?
Sir, that automation part will be done by the AI only, and through the prediction, more and more prediction will make the app perfect for a particular billboard, and the cycle goes on and on.
You talked about a model prediction. Can you just tell 2 more lines on that? What exactly you are achieving out of that?
Sorry, sir.
You had a model prediction, right?
Model prediction, yes, sir.
What exactly it does and why are you having it?
Sir, actually model prediction means we have means the backend response, the final response after the prioritization means public. The first priority is a public reviews, means number of votes for the particular billboard, and then the location data means in which location the triggers are coming. Means that particular location is full of illegal billboards. Means that location.
Is it a variance? Is it a virtual model you create? Some kind of thing? Are you reaching somewhere there?
Yes, sir. We created a testing area and we have hard-coded something for the demonstration purposes, but the app will work if it is used in the real time.
Okay. So am I correct understanding that it can be an alternate model taking care of the variance or the negative to make it from unauthorized to authorized? Probably it can do. Changing some angle, height, width.
Yes, sir. Height, width, and the height, width is
parameters
total
change.
now.
Okay, thank you.
You three are, just last question. You three are very good. I have one question. You assigned the success of this app entirely on citizen. You have visualized this as a citizen app.
Exactly, yes, sir.
Yes. How do you think it will make money?
Sir, we first of all haven't thought about money making. If we think about the society, then this should be a app that should care for the society. Means change for the society that everybody can use without some Google ads or intervening ads or any subscription plans. Everybody can use the app and report the government about the issues, and so that the billboard pollution will be overcome. So everything shall not be a business model. So
yes, sir. We want our education
government should fund these ideas. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you team Signas for this remarkable presentation. Please give a huge round of applause to the team. Now let's welcome the team Code Earth to the stage to share their presentations and thoughts with us. Team Signas, please give a huge round of applause for the team.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are Team Code Earth and myself, Akhil.
And myself, Abhinanda.
We are from Karnataka and Nitte, and I'm excited to present our solution, Vision Billboard. So the problem is right now, many illegal or unauthorized billboards are being placed, which is very difficult to find out. So to fill that gap, to make the reporting more revolutionary or to speed it up, we are bringing this project that is Vision Billboard. We have two main parts, that is, one is app and the other thing is the website, that is for the authorities. So we will see that in the next slides. Coming on to the problem statement, the first problem which we will face is safety and visual hazards. Imagine you are driving at night and suddenly a big billboard appears right in front of you. It might distract you with flashy lights, which will be very dangerous, and it might lead to dangerous accidents too. Coming on to the second problem, that is incorrect dimension. Usually billboards are maintained to be set in one dimension, but sometimes the billboards will be too large, which will be covering the traffic signals or sightness, which is also very dangerous.
Coming to the third problem, that is manual slow enforcement. Right now, the enforcement officer should go to the site and manually inspect things. They should write reports, then manually submit it, which might take more time. By the time they have to take the action, many illegal billboards will be put on. And the fourth problem is low citizen reporting. Citizens would report about the billboards, but the problem is the time consuming is very large, and since the system is weak and slow, they need some tools so that they can do instant reporting. And fourth is unchecked non-compliance, that is billboard, because of all these problems, the billboard, illegal billboards, the amount of illegal billboards will be again huge, and the business person know how to escape from this, and the result, cities become messier and more undisciplined. So seeing all of this problem, let us move on to the solution. So for the solution, we have three main parts, that is mobile app, web, one is website, and other is an AI engine, which will be in the back end of the mobile app. So mobile app is for users. See, the current challenge is users don't have the tool to report instantly. So we developed a mobile app which also has some key features, camera integration. We'll see it in the next slide. And the second is website, that is for the authorities to manage the reports and the history of the reports, or total number of reports submitted by the users, and AI engine, that is which helps in instant reporting. Coming on to the solution architecture, my teammate Abhinanda will be going to explain.
Okay, coming on to the solution architecture, front end will be basically with the React Native. Why React Native? Because it is we can use it as a cross-platform app for both Android and iOS users. And coming on to the, also for website, we have used Next.js because it provides client-side and server-side rendering. Currently, we are having client-side rendering, and can be scaled to server-side rendering. Then coming on to the backend, we have used Node.js Express. It is faster and handles the requests smoothly. And coming on to the AI, we have used Qwen 2.5 vision model, and also OpenCV. Along with that, we have used YOLO version 8, and for storing of report, we have used MongoDB, and for storing the images, we have used Cloudinary. And coming on to the architecture flow, for the app will be for app and website client side. Once the report is passed, or the in app, once the report is passed in website, we have a feature in website to pass to provide quick report. Once the report is passed, the request passes to the Node.js. From there, it is sent to the AI model. There it Qwen, we have used Qwen to extract the text from the image, and it analyzes it. Later on, it passes to the OpenCV to provide privacy, like to hide confidential informations like number plates of vehicles and face blur. It provides that. And external APIs, coming on to external APIs, we have used Hugging Face API. Also, Google Maps we have integrated, but not completely. It is like debugging part. Okay, then after the analysis is completed, a report is stored in the database of MongoDB. Then images are stored in Cloudinary. Next.
Coming on to the web dashboard, so we centralized it to the officials. So we have some key features, and we have like 4 points, that is performance analytics, citizen portal, admin and procurement panels, and customizable chats. Right now we don't have customizable chats and citizen portal. We can upgrade it if you want. And coming on to the features of the web dashboard, so first is the login page, where we can enter the basic details, email address and password, and we can choose government officials from this drop down. And we can also see the detailed view on the right side of the billboard system, where when we have total reports submitted and pending verified, and the total reports, then we have a detailed analysis on the down, that is we can view their location, and we can view the status and also the images and also the usernames. And officials can adjust the drop downs and see the image, cross verify with that, and verify with that. Let's say if it's verified, I mean if it is violating, then you can put verified, and if it is pending, pending if it's not checked, and if it's rejected, that means the image is not proper or it is not reckoned properly. And we also have included login for the clients also, like we can change the drop down to client and we can log in there, and we can put the reports like basic details, name, address, what is the violation type, and the feedback, and we can submit it. So this web is also linked to our app. From there also we can enter reports, I mean we can register reports from the user, and it will be visible under the government officials section.
Coming on to the mobile app, we have 4 main features. Like first is the main entering the like uploading the image, where user can upload the image, and the AI will analysis in real time. Next is next feature we are having. Can you next? Next slide, next function we are having is a quick report. If a user wants to just send without the image or with the image, both we have in quick report. And for the history, past reports, to check the past reports, we have history, separate history functions, wherein the past histories, if the report is pending, accepted or rejected, we can see from that. And coming on to the leaderboard, we have made it bit gamification to grab more users, and there you can see top 3 users are, we can see top 3 users.
5 more minutes.
Which will make more users engaging.
Coming to the scalability and real world impact, scalability, we can scale it easily. We can grow it from one city to many cities without slowing down, and cloud ready works smoothly on global cloud platforms, handles high traffic. Imagine if like 500 participants come together. I mean, it's not there in our app right now, but we can scale it up so that make it handles the high traffic. And future proof of AI, imagine if the rules are being changed in the billboard dimension, or for the illegal billboards, so that we can update the models anytime for better accuracy. And we can also scale it to multiple language and other government systems, so that it will be useful for everyone. And coming on to the real world impact, we will have safer roads. Imagine if all the illegal billboards are removed, the cities will look more disciplined and more safer. and citizen empowerment. More and more citizens, if they report violation with just a photo and instantly we get a report. Transparency, it builds a trust between people and city authorities. And cleaner cities, we will have a very disciplined city and more safer city, I would say. Supports government, help municipal bodies to enforce rule faster, and helps them to manage the reports very easily. And for the demo video, we'll play some demo video for the mobile app.
We can see current at first the user authentication is run. This is a public user. Can you fast forward? Yeah, this is the home screen wherein at first we can see these report histories. The past report history, some are rejected, some are verified, some are pending. Like currently we are dynamically verifying through website. It is reflected in real time and coming on to leaderboard also. It gets reflected while in website, as soon as in website if they verify or reject. This is the main AI analysis part, wherein once the user takes the photo, then it takes a bit time to analyze. Then once the analysis is complete, violations are the detected violations are shown, and then the user can submit the report. User must provide the location, billboard details, and violation types. And also the additional notes if required. Yeah, this was it in app. Coming on to the web.
Time's up.
Can we take a little bit?
Sure. Last 1 minute.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the website. Can you fast forward? Yeah, this is the public user sign in. Next, the user will provide the report here. once the report is submitted, yeah, it's successfully submitted. Now from admin account, admin login, we can view the users, all users reports. You can see currently all reports you can see also. It is viewable also. Now the admin can verify or reject the report. Also the real-time updates are shown above. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
The floor is open now for jury to question.
I think I have the same question. So on the server side, I mean on the admin side, so you are not doing any kind of analytics, right? So it's just approve, reject kind of thing, so which requires human intervention.
In website, we are not using the AI analysis. In app, we are using.
Yeah. So in the app, you are just using it to detect, and so that does not talk to the server or anything, or how does the app
It
AI
passes
part
through
works?
the Python fast API.
Sorry?
The image we uploaded passes to the Python fast API.
Okay.
There, from there, it is initiated to the endpoints of these AI models, Quen
Okay.
and OpenCV.
Okay, fine. So can you comment about the scalability part?
Yeah, it is scalable as we are using cloud, MongoDB and Cloudinary, and as we are using Next.js in website, it can be used as server-side rendering, which will be more faster.
Okay. So yeah. So what else you would like to incorporate in your app, in the overall application?
Currently, we don't have this geotagging. If that feature was there, it would be even more better.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
You two are so self-assured and confident presenting this one. That's a commendable job. Very good presentation. Appreciated. I have some tough questions because you have seemed to be very self-assured. You told there are 3 libraries that you are using, YOLO and 2 other, OpenCV and something else, right?
Quen.
And you are saying you are doing those analytics at the app end, not on the server side, right?
Yeah, it is visible. Like both reports are from like website and app are both interlinked, like database, same
I
database.
could not really trust the moment that you said analyze in the app that you displayed in the demo, and you click on the analyze, right? And it shows some analytics below that, some red color fonts and all. When you are clicking on that analyze, what actually you are doing in the backend? I mean, you can just say what exactly you are doing.
The image is passed to the Quen at first. Later on, these billboard will be either detected or YOLO will be identifying if billboard is present or not. Later on, it is passed to OpenCV. It blurs the confidential details. Then later on, these violations is detected through Quen.
I don't believe, because you said 3 libraries are used in the backend.
Yes.
And you click it, all those libraries will take more than 1 minute, even more than 5 minutes to give a response, unless you have used some scaling mechanism in the backend, which is not possible at all for anybody to do it. I mean, how many hours you have put in? To build this. This looks really good, I am telling you. I mean,
yet to train.
But I am not trusting what you have shown after you click on the analyze button. So that's why I am inquiring more.
We need to train that more and more. Quen model we need to train.
I think more data is required for that. Right? More data is required, more standardization is required. So yeah.
Great stuff.
Good work.
Thanks.
I have a question. One last question. Sorry, I was sitting for a very long time, so I was standing at the back. How are you managing duplicate reporting here? If there are multiple users uploading the same billboard? I have
Didn't
group of
think
10
about that.
friends,
We can
all of...
work on that. We didn't think about that. We can work on that.
Okay, okay. Also, by the looks of your app, it looks like the user has to be pretty informed to report that. They need to tell what all types of violation it is doing, or are they guessing? You showed in your app, it
Yeah.
is a size violation or
Using
whatever.
when we can analyze.
It'll auto check those things. Okay, thanks.
Thanks.
Thank you, team Code Earth, for the wonderful presentation. I would like to call the last team, but not the least, Team Tech IT, to the stage to share their ideas and their presentation with us. Team Tech IT. Please give a huge round of applause to the team.
Hello, good evening everyone. I am Satyajit Parida. I am from Centurion University of Technology Management, Bhubaneswar, and I am here to present billboard eye detection, which will detect unauthorized billboards. And so here is my outline. First introduction, then problem statement, then solution, then overview, then key features, then flow diagram, then tech stacks which are used in my project, then demo of screenshot of my app, and privacy and ethics, then conclusion and future scopes. So my introduction. Unauthorized billboards clutter cities, cause accidents, reduce overall urban safety. The scale is massive, making manual monitoring efficient and partially impossible. Billboard Eye uses AI to automatically detect, analyze, and flag competitive violations. So, problem statement. First is market gaps and user challenges. Traditional billboard advertising lacks precision targeting, leading to wasted budgets and low audience engagement. Then second one is inefficiency in current billboard advertising, which will manual process and limited data use cause slow campaign adjustments and poor performance management, which will take more time and it's not cost effective. Then need for smarter data driven solutions, which I have made. And my solution, first solution is a simple citizen portal where people will upload photos, and then instant AI power analysis. AI will detect billboards, automated text and context flagging, an interactive violation dashboard, and powerful filtering and search. Then overview of my billboard eye project. Smart web app for automated billboard compliance monitoring. Then second one is replaces manual inspections with fast scalable AI driven analysis, which is more cost effective. And then citizen officials upload billboard photos, AI flags violations instantly. Then reports visualized in a city-wide interactive dashboard. Then last one is mission, safer, more aesthetic and regulation compliant urban spaces. Key features. So first feature is AI detection. Like my AI will detect oversized, damage or obscene billboards automatically. Then second one is geotag, which will detect GPS system, every report like to extract location and time. And third one is OCR, which will detect text-based analysis like keyword of violation of billboard, and detects political religious sensitivity. Then fourth one is interactive dashboard, map view with color coded violation markers. Then last one is advanced filters, search by location, violation type or status. And citizen reporting, simple mobile friendly portal for quick submission where people will report the billboard, unauthorized billboard, and then they can see it's resolved or not. Then flow diagram. This is the flow, simple flow diagram. First user upload images, then front end submitted data, and it's run in backend with AI analysis, and it's GenKit AI Flow 1 and GenKit AI Flow 2. GenKit AI Flow 1 will extract the unauthorized billboard photos, and GenKit AI Flow 2 will extract the text of that photo, like it's unauthorized or sensitive data or religious sentiment. Then my Gemini API will do that more things, like it will manage those things, then aggregates results in compliance score, then my front end will display the analysis and then updates dashboard. Then tech stack which are used in my project. The framework Next.js 15 with app router for modern performance web applications, and language TypeScript for robust, scalable and type-safe code development. AI integration, my Firebase GenKit powerful Google AI model for analysis, which I have told Firebase GenKit AI Flow 1 and Flow 2. Then UI components in SAD CN, UI provides a beautiful, accessible and composable and component library. Then styling, I use tiled CSS for utility first approach to rapid UI development. Then mapping, leaflet and reactive leaflet for interactive, efficient and customizable maps. Then schema validation, JOD ensures type-safe data validation between client and server. Then demo of screenshot. First, the screenshot is where user upload the image. Then second one, uploaded image will show, and user can input their name, and all things are optional. User can do or whatever they can. And then analysis. Then we will access your location, whether you are telling lie or truth, that will detect by AI. Then OCR will detect the violation images of a billboard. Then it will provide a score. Then GPS will tell what is done and what is done. Then privacy and ethics. There are no face recognition, only billboard analysis. Then image anonymized, EXIF stripped, no PII scored. Then optional user info, never shared. Then planned retention, deletion policies. Then conclusion. So Billboard Eye mods cutting edge AI with outdoor advertising to transform the industry, delivering measurable business value and sustainable impact. Future scopes are fire stores in immigration for live data, like real-time data, and admin workflow. I do not have any admin login page or sign-in page, so future scope will admin workflow. Then heat map visualization. Then incentives of citizen participation. Thank you. Any questions? Video. So here is the video of demo. First user will put any photo of billboard, then it will ask some optional questions which can user fill or not. Then user will fill that billboard is unauthorized, then they will click analyze or and submit report. It will take 3 to 5 seconds and ask the location and analyzing the billboard. Then it will analyze the billboard. It is oversized, damaged or obscene content, sensitive keywords, and also location where user
5 more
upload
minutes
the photo,
left.
and timestamp when user uploaded the photo, and extracted OCR which will show what is in the billboard. Then it dashboard, like it's a demo. So I have just created these things like in all countries, India and USA, anywhere, and you can see India have these many things. Green are resolved, red are still unauthorized, and yellow are pending. You can see Odisha, Bhubaneswar. So forward it. Complete. This is from my side. You can ask my question.
So what are the APIs you are using for this kind of detection, the classification and finding the violation, classification and all? What kind of APIs you are using?
Gemini API.
So you are using basically prompts
and
to...
Firebase Studio will do and manage Gemini API and do these things.
So basically you are using prompts to query Gemini API.
Yeah.
Is that the thing? Or something else?
Prompts.
Prompts. Okay. So can you talk about the scalability part or architecture of your overall design?
It can be scalable. It is mobile responsive. I have uploaded it in Google, so you can access it in a mobile.
So the backend runs on Google servers, is it?
Sorry?
The backend runs on the Google server.
Yeah.
Huh? It runs on Google server. That's what you want to say.
Backend will Gemini API. So
that Gemini API will be called,
everything.
but there will be, so your Gemini API, from where are you connecting to the Gemini API?
Firebase Studio.
Firebase Studio, and that is launched where?
Sorry?
That is launched where?
Google.
That is again controlled by Google.
Yeah.
So everything is on the cloud. That's what you want to say.
Yeah.
So that's why it is scalable. That's what you want to say. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Any more questions?
How are you validating the authenticity of whether it is authorized billboard or not?
It will show confidence scores, like it is oversized or anything like that, like sensitive content and religious content. So it will detect that and...
No, how would it know whether it is authorized or not? It will tell all that score based on your confidence score, but how will it validate, approved or reject?
It will detect size. Like I have given the dimensions of authorized billboard, so it will detect the size of the billboard. And OCR will detect the tests, so it will.
And again, you are relying on the location accuracy based on the Google Gemini server, right? Okay. Good job, guys.
I have one question. Sorry, Mr. Pareda. I was impressed by OCR, but is it the best tool? Any specific reason you are using that?
No, OCR will directly detect it. Don't
Okay,
depend
it takes
upon
the timestamps and all this kind of thing, optical character recognition. I got it correct,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
So is it the best tool for that? Yeah, but because this was there for quite some time.
For
I
this
thought there are a lot many new tools.
For these things, it will the best choice.
Thank you. Good.
Thank you, sir.
Let's give a huge round of applause to Team Tech ID. So as we conclude the presentations from all the participants, let's turn our attention back to some fun. Vasant and Divyanshu, the stage is all yours for some fun quiz. Thank you.
Hello. Welcome back.
You know, Vasant, I'm feeling very analytical right now. We need a bit more energy.
Yeah.
Can we get some noise in here?
No one? The prize money is 1 lakh. I don't see that enthusiasm over here. Guys, it's done. Everything is done right now. All you have presented on the hands right now. So, am I audible properly, Divanshu, over there?
Yeah, you are, but no one's responding here.
Exactly. Am I audible? I don't hear any of the voice.
Louder, come on.
Am I audible?
There you go, there you
Don't
go.
call me sir, I'm just like you guys.
Are you guys ready for some sheer brain rot right now, you know? All right.
Let's ask some participants some questions actually. What do you say?
Yeah, let's do it.
So, let's proceed with this 7th number question where we stopped.
I never move, yet I travel far. I hold your past, your future, your scars. You visit me often, but never stay. What am I?
Anyone from the participants? Mic over here, please. This guy wants to answer. Yeah, go ahead. I'll ask more questions than that actually.
Should it be dream?
No, I don't think so.
No, nightmare. 100% nightmare.
No, one. They have hands raised over there.
Yeah.
Memories?
Correct answer, Divanshu.
I don't know the answer.
I don't feel the energy yet. I won't reveal the answer, someone.
All right, we got another participant.
Time?
Let's reveal the answer. Let's see.
Let's do it.
It's a memory. No enthusiasm yet.
We got.
Wait a second.
Can we give a gift? Do we not have any gifts lying around?
Hello.
All right.
I think people will hear me right now better. Because our mic was giving an issue. So, let's move on to the next question. And for this question, I want everyone to respond. I'm not alive, but I can grow. I learn from all you know. I'm built, not born, yet think with grace. What am I?
Hold on, these guys were all smiles just before. They were like cracking so many jokes right now. What do you guys say?
Anyone from you? Answer. Any hands over there?
Over here. They
Hands.
definitely have an answer. They were all smiling, all 4 of them at the same time. It's crazy.
What happened? You guys are smiling? It's just a question over there.
Answer.
So artificial intelligence?
Yeah,
All right, we got an answer over there.
It's an artificial intelligence. Our main agenda of this Technova Season 2. So you got a prize, right?
Hold on, I think you just saved someone. She was trying to guess something, but then she got the wrong answer. So she didn't answer, and she was so glad, you know?
You have the mic. Let's see what she wants to say.
What was your answer? What was your answer?
Go ahead, don't shy, no issues.
Bolna.
Come on. We are waiting. Everyone is waiting right now. Divyanshu, I think you are hiding the view.
We'll give her the gift anyways.
Shall we? Let's see how many gifts we have. We need to... She needs to answer at least one question.
All right, next question.
I won't proceed to the next question, Divyanshu. I don't feel the energy over here.
All right.
Can you come over here? Let's see.
Okay.
These guys needs to be entertained actually. These are our ESSPL family.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do see a lot of familiar faces.
Guys,
okay, next question.
Shall I?
Yeah, go for it.
Hands.
What has keys but no locks?
Who raised first over here? She raised.
Oh, it's the girl with no answer. Give her the mic.
Keyboard.
Is it? Is it, Divyanshu? Are you sure? I'm asking you, are you sure about the answer?
What's the percentage of your...
I think yes.
You're sure,
You
right?
think?
Say I'm confident.
Yes.
No, I need to hear a strong yes. Yes!
Yes.
Let's see the answer.
Absolutely.
It's a
that is
correct
absolutely
answer.
correct.
Finally, she got a gift. See, I told you, she will answer. Let's proceed further question. What has a bed but never sleeps? Any hands from this side here? We have a hand over there. It's down right now. You don't want to answer? We will give you to answer. Give him the mic. He raised first.
Okay, I was thinking for a bed sheets.
Bed sheet. More?
Yeah.
Wait a second. You don't have mic yet. Give her the mic.
Pillow?
What has a bed but never sleeps? Pillow has a bed in it. It's something related to... Shall I give the hint? Divyanshu, what do you say? We have...
No, give a hint.
I think he won the prize, I guess.
Yeah, I see a prize on your
Prize
table.
over there.
You're so greedy, you know? Like, don't do that to us.
I
Give
do
him.
have the gift, sir.
Okay.
I guess it's a river.
You guess it's a river.
It is river.
It is river. Sure. Say I'm confident. Be better than her. Come on.
I am confident.
You're confident it's a river.
Yeah.
Let's see the answer.
Absolutely correct.
It's a river.
Well done.
Big round of applause, guys, please. No energy over here. What is this? Let's see. We'll have next question.
Heart and star.
These guys are raising hands over there again. Actually, I want to ask one question, Divyanshu. Where is that girl over there?
She left. She got too many prizes at her house.
Did we irritate her so much?
Nah, 100%. I'm pretty sure.
She got too many prizes. So, whom should we give over there?
Hey, you're with us, man. You know the answer. Yeah, let's give it to them.
Lobster.
You're wrong. It's lobotomy, you know, of how stupid that
Why can't
answer
I say
is.
Hotstar, lobster?
Disney Plus Hotstar. Correct.
Yes. Sure. How do you know? Few words about this, please.
Wait, why is it lobster? Can you explain?
Love and the star, there is love and star. You can combine the two words. Love star.
Nah, he's trying to be lovey-dovey, you know. So.
Okay, what's your team name? Can you explain?
What?
Your team name?
Team Algonauts.
From?
From KIIT, deemed to University. Bhubaneswar.
You want to say a few words before love? Say some words with love about your university.
How's your experience? How's your experience?
Okay, so few words for KITs. I love KIT. So,
Those are not the few words. It's no words.
Those
at
were
all. Come
3
on.
words in
Come on, stand up
particular.
and say. We want to hear something from your university.
about university.
Yes, about your experience over here.
Okay.
How do you feel to be here? Because you are the finalist of Technova Season 2.
It feels great to be here. It was nice working on such a great problem statement. We spent so much time on solving this and we think we have created a pretty good solution and we are very proud of what we have created. So it was a very good experience and opportunity was brought to you by you guys, but at KIT it was brought us to buy TNP cell. So thank you for TNP cell.
Exactly. You guys
Thank
should
you so
feel
much.
glad about that, you know?
Big round of applause, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So let's proceed with the answer. You're absolutely right. It's lobster. A gift over here, please. So let's proceed with the next question.
Let's go.
Anyone? Any hands? Here there is a hand. First hand. Let's.
Pizza.
This guy was confident. This guy was
What?
very
What is it?
confident. Explain
Explain.
why.
P.
Huh.
The sleeping one Z and A.
What? Ah.
Well done, well done. Next answer is pizza.
It's a correct answer, pizza. Divyanshu, questions are getting tougher. They are gonna get tougher. Let's
Yeah.
see people gonna answer.
Even
or
I
not.
can't answer it myself, so.
Yes, it's very tough question. So next question is, guess the brand name. Hands. I see a hand over there. Give him the mic. Yes, yes, I saw. I saw you raise the hand.
We have a hand over there. Can you give him the micro?
Is it Ford?
No, it's 4D, 4-dimensional.
Who answered? Yeah.
Let's see the answer. You're
It's
absolutely
Ford.
correct. I'm joking.
Congratulations, guys. Did he win the second gift?
Nah.
It's the first gift, right?
Yeah.
Your friend won another gift. This is that
Way
team.
too suspicious, you know, guys.
Are you Googling it?
ChatGPT, 100%.
Let's go with the next question then. Yeah. Now where things get tougher.
This was crazy, you know. It took me some time.
Yes, yes. Any hands? Now, first hand will get the mic. Yes.
You guys say the full phrase.
Rocket science. He answered first.
He said it's not a rocket science.
Correct. It is exactly
Is it
that.
an easy question? Even I didn't figure it out.
I'm way too dumb for this, so that's why it took some time.
Oh my God, Divansh. Let's see. Yes, it's not a rocket science.
Not
Correct
rocket
answer.
science. Can we give him a prize?
Yes, prize please. You got the prize? You got the prize. Let's go with the next question. There is a emojis. These are emojis, right? I love these emojis. Everyone uses emojis. So, there. We see a hand over there.
It's from our office itself.
It's brainstorming.
Brainstorming.
I love the idea,
Yes.
but it's not.
I want to hear more answers.
Wrong answers only. Let's do it.
Any more hands? No more hands. Anyone from jury? Okay. Let's give the mic randomly to someone. There is a cloud. There is a emoji. I don't know what it says. I never use that emoji because I'm always happy. Let's see.
He looks sick, doesn't he?
He is sick, man.
He's pretty sick.
Under the weather?
No. That's because we just said he was sick.
Yeah, that was a clue.
Wow. Don't give him a prize. Don't give him
You
a prize.
won the prize already, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You did win the prize. You have the prize. Wow.
Whoa.
See? Self-esteem.
Pride.
I
such
appreciate
pride.
this completely.
Let's see
Shall
the
we-
answer.
It is the answer, correct answer, but yet you will receive the... Give him the prize and big round of applause, please, guys. Please participate. You are gonna get more gifts actually. We have a lot of gifts.
Give them all to me.
No, sorry. Can you answer all the questions?
Absolutely. Wrong answers only.
Let's see.
Correct.
Let's see. Come on. Guess the saying. Come on, guys. There is a picture. Is it maths? Picture in maths? Equal to, I see equal to sign. Anyone? Som. Give the mic to Som.
Picture tells a story.
Picture tells a story. Close.
Very close. 50%.
50%.
Oh, we got one from the jury.
Sir, yeah.
So I think you were closer. I'll try. Picture worth 1,000 words.
Yeah. Nice. That's a nice saying actually.
I love that.
It is a correct answer. So,
let's give him a prize, please.
Claps, guys, claps. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
We got way
More
too
emojis.
We got way too many emojis, man.
More emojis. I guess people over here use more emojis than us. She raised the hand first.
Neptune.
Neptune.
Why Nep?
Neptune.
Is
He's
it a
not
nap?
sleeping.
That emoji tells us nap.
How is that nap?
Yeah, it's a nap.
He's crying.
No, he's not crying.
He's so sad.
He can cry from his nose.
Why are you so mean to him?
He's
Don't be mean to
cold.
him.
He's cold. He's runny nose.
No. It's Neptune.
Sure.
She's so rude, you know. She's
Now
so rude
you
with
say,
that
I'm confident.
particular
I'm
emoji.
really confident.
Yeah, I like it.
I
Let's
love
go
the
and see
energy.
answer. It's an Neptune,
Yeah,
guys.
there you go.
She got a prize, right? Yes. Okay. Let's proceed with the next question.
Coronavirus. I know the answer.
It's Corona. It's Corona, yes. Ma'am, you won the prize, I guess. Sorry,
Anyone?
we want to give more chances and let's see.
We got one over there.
I saw a hand over there first. Here.
Right here.
Sorry.
It's Germany.
How?
It's literally a germ and A and knee.
It's a leg. It's Corona.
It's
You get leg
coronavirus.
pains in Corona.
You just passed 2020. How is it not
How is
Corona?
it Germany?
Let's check the answer. 3, 2, 1.
It's a Germany.
There you go.
There you go. Correct answer. Next one is gonna be hard, I think. What do you
Is
say?
it?
Yes, it is
Is
very
it?
hard. Very
Is
hard.
it another emoji?
It's
Please don't tell me it's
completely hard.
another
Even I
emoji.
don't know the answer, even though I prepared the PPT.
Let's go. Next question.
Come on. Guess the country. Yes, sure.
Baba Black Sheep. Let's do it.
Who raised the hand first? I was looking over there, sorry.
Oh, we got people from there. We got one from
Let's give them
the.
chance.
We got
Let's
one
give
from the
them
jury member. Let's give it to him.
Wait a second. We will give all of them the chance and we'll ask them how it is the answer and the interesting answer will get the prize.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Shall we do that?
I want you guys to shout out the answer. Okay, let's do this. We'll pick it out and we'll select
Let's
which
give them
answer
the
sounds
chance
great.
to answer first.
Okay.
It's Bahrain. Bahrain.
It's cloud with water.
Any other ideas?
It's Bacloud.
Bahrain is right answer.
Anyone else? Who here thinks it's Bahrain? Everyone say yes.
I can't hear.
Louder. Yes. Louder.
Yes.
All right, let's check the answer.
It's Bahrain.
There you go. Do we have a prize for
We
everyone?
didn't ask the spelling, right? We forgot to ask the spelling.
Is that the spelling for Bahrain?
Is it a correct spelling?
Sunil.
Is it the correct spelling? No.
How do you spell Bahrain? B-H-A. B-A-H.
It is BH.
She doesn't know how to spell Bahrain. That's crazy. Let's ask Sunil, the creator of the presentation. No, wrong answers only. Wrong answers only.
What is the correct spelling? Let's ask our jury member who answered the first.
What's the spelling of Bahrain?
It's Bahrain.
B-H-R-A-N. There is no A.
R-A-I-N. He said I-N. That is absolutely correct. That is the exact spelling of Bahrain.
We wrote the wrong answer.
We wrote the wrong answer because I said wrong answers only, correct?
Oh my God. That qualifies this loophole, huh? Guys,
very
everyone
low
are
blow for
silent. Be interactive.
My apologies, guys. Let's go to the next question.
We didn't give gift to anyone.
Because everyone answered.
Yes, let's go to the next question. Come on, guys.
Bharat Petrol, correct.
Any hands? Hands.
We got one here.
Think tank processing. Yeah, he has the mic.
Probably Madagascar.
Huh?
Madagascar.
What?
Madagascar.
Madagascar? Why?
Hey, it's a petrol tank.
It's a gas.
No.
Gas station.
I don't feel gas in my
No,
bike.
but tell us why. Tell us why. Explain it.
Yeah. Madagascar.
No.
Madagascar.
Why? Oh,
It's mad.
Explanation, Madagascar.
it's an angry emoji.
But it's Madagascar.
No, I don't believe it.
Explain.
It's a Madagascar.
It's
Are you
mad.
sure?
Yeah.
100%.
You use that emoji a lot, I guess. That's how you know it's mad. I thought it is an angry all from always.
Who are you angry at?
No one.
No one? But you use that emoji a lot.
I don't.
Let's check the answer.
It's Madagascar. Come on.
Well done. Can we give him a prize?
Congratulations. Come on.
Jeez, there's so many emojis that we're taking care of here.
Sir, no.
Everyone knows.
Don't call
Let's
me sir.
skip this question.
He's
Let's skip
calling
this
me
question.
sir. Don't call sir.
They're shouting it like right over here, you know? It's crazy.
Ma'am. I'm so sorry. We didn't get answers yet, right?
All right, we didn't get an answer from him.
No chance to speak. It's Peru.
Peru. Why is it Peru?
Hey, it's an avocado.
It's a pear and
That's an
Avocado. It's not pear, it's avocado.
Is it a pear?
Is it a pear?
Is it a pear?
How does avocado look like that? What is the difference between pear and avocado?
She had an answer for you. It's not like that. That does not look like an avocado.
It looks like an avocado.
You have zero knowledge in vegetables, my friend.
It's a fruit.
In fruits.
You
My
don't
mistake.
know. Even you didn't see a pear.
Correct. And it's sinking.
So, let's proceed with the answer. It's
Exactly.
Peru.
It's
You
Peru.
are-
Can we give him
It's a pear actually. I'm confirming it's a pear. I know it's a pear. I was just kidding, guys.
Do we have a prize here?
So let's proceed with the next
Well done.
question.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hands. Hands. Som has raised his hand. Let's.
Oh, we have one here.
Switching time saves 9.
Stitching time saves lives. Saves 9. I've never heard of this saying.
I want to know the meaning. Can we please. Ma'am, if you. Yes. Give her the mic, please, once.
If you do things on time, you don't have to do any extra work.
Yes, exactly. Come on.
Well done.
That teaches us a lot, actually.
Can you go to the answer? My goodness, we're on time here.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's a correct answer. Can we have
Stitching
it?
time saves 9. Well done.
Congratulations, ma'am. So no more emojis, guys. Finally, we conclude with the emojis. So there were a lot of emojis. I'm gonna dream emojis for today.
Absolutely.
So what breaks but never falls? And what falls but never breaks? I forgot the answer for this.
We have one over there. Those smiley brothers right over there.
What?
Can you give them the mic?
No.
Oh, did they win prizes already?
Yes.
No, then absolutely not.
But this person told that my team won the prize. I don't want to answer. You're not teammate. Who is he then? Come on, let's ask his introduction. Introduce yourself, please.
My name is Muthuranjan Panda from Utkal University. We are the same team. Answer is heart.
Answer is heart.
Everyone's being romantic over here, you know? It's
breaks
getting
but
weird.
never falls?
It's getting
And what
extremely
falls but
weird
never
over
breaks?
here.
Heart falls?
Why'd you say heart?
Your heart doesn't break. Heart falls but never breaks. Any more answers, please?
Why'd you say heart?
We
no,
have
no,
a hand over.
I need to hear an explanation.
There.
Oh, we have one.
So trust breaks but never falls, and water falls but never breaks.
Is it the correct answer? Is it the correct answer? Even I forgot the answer. I don't remember.
Even I forgot the answer.
How do we know now? Let's hear some more answers. Over there.
So wait.
Over there.
Can we go back to the heart part? Like, why do you say heart?
Yes.
That's such a weird answer.
He will answer first.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, sir. Yeah.
Is it a day?
Is it a?
Day?
Day, D-A-Y.
Okay, day. Just a day? Just the day? Just the day?
Can we ask why?
Yes, sure.
No explanation.
Okay, let's go over to the love part.
Yeah. Why did he say heart?
Give a mic to him, please. Come on, stand up. Yeah, please stand. Please stand. No.
I read the first line.
Nah, he's a man in love, so that's why he said heart.
He's romanticizing.
Come on, guys. Let's ask someone else.
Anyone else? Oh, we got one. We got one over there. Give him a mic, please.
Here.
Day breaks, night falls.
Yes, sir.
He said 50% of the answer. He said the other
100%.
50%.
He said 100%.
He said 100%. Can we see the answer?
It's day and night.
Well done. Can we give him a prize?
Sir, you are so close.
Let's give him half a gift.
We don't have those gifts right now. Let's go to the next question. What comes once in a minute, twice in a moment, but never in 1,000 years? Oh,
Nah, you already got a prize. Don't you dare raise your hand.
We got a hand over there, but she already won the prize.
She didn't win a prize.
No, let's give.
She had the wrong answer.
Yes. We have the mic.
It's M. M.
It's M. The letter M.
What do you think?
Sudeshna is saying it's the right answer as well.
Let's see. Is the letter M correct answer? You won the prize. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Let's go to the next question.
How many prizes do we have more?
Enough.
We have enough. Nice.
All right.
Oh.
What has many rings but no fingers?
I forgot the answer for this too. I don't remember. We need to see who answers what.
We literally just heard the answer now, you know. I'm not gonna lie.
What has so many rings but no fingers? What can be the answer? Yes, sir. Finally, go ahead. Can you please stand? Yes.
It's Saturn. Saturn, the planet Saturn.
Saturn has a ring though.
It's rings. Saturn has rings.
No, it has one ring.
It has rings. Which ring? Golden ring? Yeah, silver ring. Saturn doesn't have any ring.
Saturn has a ring. What are you talking about?
We have a hand over there. He has the prize. Okay.
Oh, we got one more. We got one more. Wait. Let's hear it from here.
Key rings.
Absolutely wrong. Don't give her a single prize.
She already won the prize.
Oh, cheater.
What can be the answer? Any more interesting answers, please? Anyone? Sir.
Telephone wire rings.
Sorry?
Telephone wire rings.
Telephone wire rings. That's an interesting
That's a
answer.
very interesting answer. Even I couldn't come up with this answer.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Can I ask you?
Springs. Spring. Spiral.
I'm loving these answers, you know, it's really creative.
Do you remember the answer?
No, I don't.
Any more answers, please? Or shall we proceed with the answer?
Would you like to say? Let's hear it from our team. No, but you won't get a present though.
Okay.
A mobile phone.
You just said the answer because you knew it.
She saw the PPT, I guess.
You saw the PPT, 100%.
Yes. We have a hand over there.
It's a tree.
It's a tree. How?
Tree?
That's an interesting.
Let's just check the answer. Let's check the answer, you know?
I remember the answer when I know the answer. It's a telephone or a mobile phone.
He said, can we give him the prize? Because he knew, he said it like,
half.
Yeah, half plus half
He
equals to
said
one.
half answer.
We got to give him the prize, you know?
Yes, half plus half. Yes. Let's give him the prize. It's a full prize. Big round of applause, guys, please. This is going weaker. Come on. In few minutes, we are gonna get ready with the announcement of the winners of grand finale.
Yeah, let's do it.
Are you guys excited? Are you guys excited? Oh,
They're nervous.
These gifts are
They're
enough for them.
nervous.
They're not excited anymore.
I need you guys to be excited because I want you guys to have pride in what you did. You understand me? Like, there was something Rhythm said that caught my eye. You know, it's all about passion. It's never about the final prize. Yeah, you guys are at the fulcrum of the past and future. You understand? Yeah?
They're top 8.
Are they hearing me?
They're
Hey
still
guys.
not hearing. Yes, you are satisfied with these prizes, I guess. You are still not hearing that person out there. He is very big person, I can say that. Let's hear him what he has to say.
So you guys need to have pride in the work you have done, you know? 3,900 people and you guys were selected. You understand?
100. It's thousands.
3,900.
3,900. It's close to 400. 4,000.
Exactly. You know, don't be nervous.
They are top 8, man. Literally.
Whatever outcome comes, you know, like, enjoy it. You understand me?
You guys are the warriors.
You guys did it. You guys did it. Have pride in that. You know?
No matter the outcome, there is still a season 3.
Is there?
Yes, there absolutely is. Come on. We give the prize to sir. Congratulations once again.
Yeah, I think we gave it.
So let's see. Yes, we have another question. It is the same question. It's repeated. We are out of questions.
Sunil. All right, let's go to the next. Let's go to the next slide.
Yes.
What lights up but isn't a bulb and shows you the world? Michael Jackson.
Emma Watson.
Why Emma Watson?
You just said Michael Jackson. I can't say Emma Watson.
But man, that has no relation. Show you the world. Oh, that could be Aladdin too, you know? I'm not gonna lie.
Yes. We have a hand over there.
Yeah, we got a hand here.
Sun.
He said the sun.
Any more hands? I'm open to see. No, you guys don't get to speak anymore.
Did you win a prize? No. Give him the mic.
Yes, please.
Mirror?
What?
Mirror.
Miracle.
Mirror.
Miracle. He said miracle.
Miracle? He said mirror.
Oh, he said mirror. Nah, I don't think so.
More questions.
We have one more. We have one here. We have one right here.
Where? Yeah.
Eyes?
Eyes.
Eyes.
What lights up but
Interesting.
isn't a bulb and shows
Very
you the
interesting.
world? Yes, that matches the question actually. So,
yeah, you can guess.
Can it be the knowledge?
Knowledge.
Knowledge.
Interesting. I mean, it's a bulb, and Archimedes did once say Eureka with a light bulb on his head.
yes, that bulb over my brain.
I
when I get
love
an
the
idea.
correlation. I love the correlation.
Yes, that bulb.
Can we check the answer? Screen. All of you were wrong.
Everyone failed. It's a screen. Screen lights up, but it isn't a bulb. What is the question actually? Let's me see. Yes, and shows you the world. Your mobile screen shows you the entire world. And I can
Metaphorical.
say that,
Incredibly poetic and
Yes.
metaphorical.
and I can say that through that screen, we have the finalists over here. Through that screen, they presented over there.
If that's not you're overdoing it, brother.
Okay, sorry. My bad.
Exactly. Absolutely.
Okay. Our bad. Come on. It's the next question. Divyanshu.
I help you from your head to toe. The more I work, the smaller I grow. Who am I?
Okay. So, hands. No hand. No mic over here.
We got someone here.
No mics, John.
He won.
You won. Come on.
You
There,
won
there.
something. What are you talking about?
Can you get a mic over there, please?
Two of her friends won here.
It's soap.
It's
Soap. Sabun.
sabun. Washing powder.
Soap. Sabun.
Yes. Does that match the question?
I feel it does.
Okay. Let's not get into the details.
Unlike these guys, I have very low confidence in their answers.
Okay.
So,
It's soap. It's correct answer.
No, that's the
Come
wrong
on,
answer.
guys.
Someone said sabun, not soap.
He said soap. He said soap. Prize over there. Congratulations, guys. Give a big round of applause.
Well done, well done. I'm loving this energy. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
Do we have more questions?
Do we?
Do we? Do we? Do we?
I'm not sure.
Let's see. Yes, we do have more questions.
He before he even read the question, he raised his hand just like that, you know?
Okay. Okay, let's go back.
Do you know the answer?
Let's go back. Give him the mic. Come on.
Come on, you gotta say something. You were so confident just now. Answer the question before you read the question.
Yes.
What?
Coin.
Okay, let's check the question. Let's check the question now.
I have a head and tail.
He said he saw head and tail and he was like, yeah, it's coin. Of course.
Those are so many easy questions. I don't think we should give him a prize. He already won a prize, right? He won.
Oh, 2 prizes. Give me the other prize.
He is saying
Where's
no,
the other prize?
No.
No,
2 prizes.
2 prizes. That's crazy. Oh, he's asking for a 3rd one now.
For whom?
No. He's giving it to someone. He's planning to give it to someone.
See, what I'm gonna say is, this entire group sitting over there, okay,
Yeah.
they are trying to win the prizes
A
and
very
distribute
sinister
among
group
themselves.
right here, you know? A bunch of evildoers. He's saying we're giving the answers. Okay, let's give him a differential calculus answer, you know? I mean, question.
Yeah. Do we?
It's a coin.
Let's give him the mic.
But he already said the answer, right? It's coin. You know? Let's
Okay.
go to the next question.
Next
Let's go to the
question.
next question.
Next question.
Your gift. Absolutely.
You already
not.
won the gift. Rules are rules. It's a coin. Next question is.
I can fly but have no wings. I can cry but have no eyes. Who am I?
Sir,
No.
Sir?
Don't you dare solve this question. None. People here and here. No one.
He's raising hand again.
No. Absolutely. He also won a prize.
No, guys, we want to give chance to others. Yeah. Here.
Where?
It's cloud.
Sir, can you explain how? Small.
You can fly, but the cloud has no wings. You can cry through the rains, but no eyes.
Yes. It's a correct answer, guys.
Can we give him
It's
a
a
prize?
cloud. That's true.
Well done, sir.
We have end of the
Okay,
presentation.
that's the end of the quiz. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, guys. But we are not ready with the results yet, so we can do some more interactions with the audience. So, I'm so curious about this group over here. Come over here, let's see. Any one of you raise the hand? No questions.
Oh, now they're not
Now
raising
they're
hands.
asking
That's
questions.
crazy. That's astonishing to me, you know?
Please raise a hand, or else I will just give them the mic.
Nah, they're very shy people right now. They can't answer anything anymore.
Come on, Divyanshu.
Sunil, you got any words for everyone here? Our core member?
I'm not prepared actually to what to say. But anyway, I would say that, Vasant and Divyanshu, they managed the quiz round very well. And, we will be keeping them as our permanent quiz masters. That's not my decision, but the Technova team is, they are very happy to have you guys over here. So yeah, good job, guys. And along with that, all the best to all the participants, and thank you so much for the attendees to join. So along with whoever are present, making this event fruitful and making the crowd, making the seats fill. It completely, I'm very grateful to them. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Raj, can we get a mic over here, please? No, this guy. Say once again, what were you saying? Come on. Everyone want to hear. Come on.
Now you are a permanent quiz master, so give us prize.
We are not getting any prizes. No, actually, I want to ask a few details about you.
A few details?
Why are you taking the mic?
That ran out of battery.
Oh, that ran. Another mic, please. Yeah. Yes, please stand, sir, please. So, can you introduce yourself?
My name is Pradeep Kumar Marna. I am from Utkal University. But
No. Actually, I want to ask, you participated in Technova Season 2?
yes,
And how did it go?
I rejected.
This one.
No, seriously, on a serious note, Divyanshu, even students like this deserve a big round of applause.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because, including all these people, we crossed 4,000 mark in the registrations. And they did very well, actually.
Oh, were you a participant of Technova Season 2?
What were you hearing?
Ah, I see.
You see?
I mean, I wasn't listening, I
You
was too focused on the microphones,
I think you are ignoring.
No, I wasn't ignoring. Absolutely not.
He is complaining.
I mean, you deserve your props here. Like, well done.
Yes,
If-
yes.
I don't think
He's
so.
asking gift.
Please.
I'm obviously ignoring you. Give me the mic.
I'm also.
Sorry.
No, I'm joking. Well done, brother.
Let's give a big round of applause for the students and participants who are not here, but yet made Technova Season 2 possible and made a grand event, actually. So I think we are
I
ready
think
with the
Aisha has a few words
results.
right now.
Are we?
Not now exactly.
Okay. We're still deciding.
Let's commence in 2 more minutes.
2 more minutes. All right. Does the participants have any words?
Yes, please.
People who haven't spoken yet.
Sir, any words from you?
We would love to hear some words from you.
Anything will work.
Thank you.
I love it. I love the energy. Thank you.
He just ignored.
2 words. That's it.
You got
That's
ignored,
it.
I got ignored. What a day.
Crazy.
So, yeah. I think these guys didn't get to speak. So,
let's hear it from him.
Yes.
He sure had a lot of stuff to speak about during the presentation.
Yes, and the PPT, but
let's hear it. Let's hear your words.
We want it.
How was your experience at Technova?
The experience was good, very good. But the nervousness and anxiety Technova gave me, I will remember it for days, even months. Like, I think for the next season, you guys should have a therapy session probably for the finalists.
So
Because
we
the
have
nervousness
demands
I
over
have-
here. Wow.
I appreciate the feedback.
It's good.
I love the honesty.
Because the nervousness I am feeling, like it is off the charts.
She wants to speak.
And also you guys should book a hotel for a night stay where the participants will sleep, because we haven't slept for how many days we don't know. Even
Absolutely.
They were telling that they
You
are-
deserve all the relaxation after all the work you've done. Let's give them a big round of applause for their work, Absolute
Raj is giving
adversity.
surprise here.
I think Rhythm has a few words.
Hello.
Yes.
The software industry, we don't sleep. Yes. Right? Now, especially when we are coding. It's 7 days, 8 days, 10 days, no sleep, go home only when the work is done.
Exactly.
So it's a process of your conditioning that we are making you go through that toils, because that's necessary.
Like I said, do it for the love of the game,
Yes. Yes.
That's a brilliant.
Sir would
That's
like to
brilliant.
I am
advice.
just adding that even the academics environment does not sleep. Do they?
No,
Do
I don't
students
think they
sleep
do.
at night? Or they enjoy also?
Yes.
They do that, right? In
Yes,
the
exactly.
hostels.
Students
absolutely
enjoy
agree.
without sleeping.
Yeah.
That is also a point. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Zero productivity, but you can still stay awake, you know?
So, around here, we didn't get much of speaking of that table.
Yeah, of that table.
Wait
Let's
a
hear
second.
some words
Let
from
me-
them.
Let me squeeze down here and go somehow. Yeah.
Oh, I think we ran out of time. Aisha has a few words for
ready?
us.
Yeah.
I think the
Yeah.
big moment has come. It's approaching us.
One more small, yeah. Few words about Technova Season 2. Did you participate in Season 1?
No, sir. This is our first time, and as the judges know that in season 1 the winners were from Utkal University also, and we were here to showcase our skills, and it was a great experience to showcase our skills, and it's a great platform to represent what we have prepared, and some business logic also we can provide to everyone, that how our app can be advertised or given to everyone, or it can be made open source. That's all. It was a great experience, and I will tell my juniors to also participate in Technova and give their skills, and yes.
Tell your friends as well. Not just juniors, your seniors as well.
Actually, we are second year, so we are passing out the next year. We are from MCA, so we are not getting opportunity next time, and my friends also not getting opportunity next time. My juniors will also will
So
get.
you are setting that benchmark.
Yeah, kind of benchmark.
Yeah,
That's
your
great. That's
inspiration.
great. It's a great example.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your words.
So
Thank you.
one final round of applause before we proceed to the results, guys. You guys worked hard, and thank you so much.
Thank you so much, guys.
And we take your leave. See you
Aisha,
in next season.
we give it to you. Thank you so much, everyone. Good night.
Thank you, Vasant, and thank you, Divanshu. You have kept us engaged all this time. And I hope everybody has enjoyed, right? Right? Yeah. So now actually we have the moment that we all are waiting for. It's time to announce the winners for Technova Season 2 2025. Are you all excited? The participants seem very dull, I guess. No? Okay. I think today we have witnessed some truly innovative solutions and remarkable presentations today. And I think our jury have carefully evaluated each entry and reached their decision. And I feel that would have been difficult for them as well to evaluate such great presentations today. So let's go on and see who the winner is. But before I go ahead, any guesses? Any guesses? Any guesses? No guesses? Okay. So I will like to request Mr. Som Jha, Chief of Digital and Industry Initiatives, ESSPL, and Mr. Mayank Agrawal, CEO, Youngsup India, to come up to the dais so that we can felicitate the runners-up awards. Please give a huge round of applause. So, the moment, the runners-up of Technova 2025, who has demonstrated exceptional creativity and problem-solving skills today, is, any guesses? No? It's Revolutionary. And this runner-up prize has been sponsored by Mr. Chandar Vasdev, dedicating to his father, Shri Jagdish Ram Vasdev. Huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Please join us in congratulating our outstanding runners-up, Revolutionary. Congratulations. team revolutionary. Please give a huge round of applause, guys. You want to say anything, team? If you have anything to say.
Thank you everyone
Please take your. I hope you meet the right, right? Huge round of applause, guys. They get a gift prize of 50,000. Congratulations, guys, for the excellent skill set. Thank you, Soom, and thank you, Mr. Mayan. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we have our runners-up now, we go ahead with our declaration for the winners. At least now, can we have a guess? Any guesses? No guesses? Okay. Let's go for the most awaited moment with a click of 3, 2, 1. And the champions is, I can see nobody is like they're very sad right now. Nobody wants to just listen. Okay. So I would request Dr. Sanjukta Badai, keynote speaker, and Mr. Sudhir Jaiswal to the stage to felicitate the champions with awards. And the winner prize has been sponsored by Mr. Sandeep Upadhyay. Now, let's announce the name that we all have been waiting for. And the champions are Team Juggernaut. Team Juggernaut. The team has truly showcased innovation, dedication, and the vision for future technology. The passion, the perseverance has inspired and set the standards today. A huge round of applause for the champions today. And the champion gets a prize worth 1 lakh along with the certificate of participations and other goodies. Team Juggernaut, guys, huge round of applause for the team. Yeah, that's the moment. I think the team has done exceptionally well. Congratulations, guys. You have anything to say? Please speak a few words. How are you feeling right now?
The motto of our team, new day, new energy.
Wow. Ma'am, do you want to speak a few words for the team? are. Let's withstand the unseen victories that are often the most valuable ones. Let's celebrate the progress of the royal battle warriors of Technova Season 2. Let's appreciate and let's invite the warriors on stage. Before that, I would like the whole jury, esteemed jury, and the L team members of ESSPL on stage to felicitate the warriors. Let's give a huge round of applause for the whole warriors. Today you have been remarkable and I think everyone is a winner today. Let's appreciate the warriors. I'll start with the first team, Team Algonauts. Team Algonauts on stage, please. Let's give a huge round of applause. They are all warriors in itself. They get the certificate of participation and each cash prize worth 2,000. Congratulations, Team Algonauts. Let's give a huge round of applause, guys. Don't lose hearts. We all are warriors itself. I would like to request Mr. Ravi and Mr. Mayank on stage, please. Mr. Ravi from NASCOM. I will request Mr. Rakesh, Chief Delivery Officer, ESSPL, to be on stage to felicitate the warriors. Now let's go on to welcome our next team, the next warriors, Team Signas. Please give a huge round of applause, guys. Everybody has worked really hard. Each team gets their certificate of participation along with a cash prize worth 2,000. Team Signas. Team Signas, guys. Let's give a huge round of applause. Thank you, Team Signas. Now moving on to the next team, Team Code Earth. Team Code Earth. Our next warriors on stage, please. Team Code Earth. Team Code Earth, ladies and gentlemen. The warriors. Now moving on to the next team, Team Tech IT. Team Tech IT, I think, is the man himself. The guys, the whole team, guys. certificate of participation. Huge round of applause, guys. He's a solo warrior. One man army as per. Yeah. Thank you. Moving on to the next team. Team Algonauts. Okay, he's also a lone warrior himself. Team Algonauts. Ladies and gentlemen, can I request all the participants to be on stage so that we can have a picture, a nice bright picture? Everyone, please. Everyone on stage, please. Yeah, you can carry your cups. So please be on stage. You can just settle down here. We can just stand here or maybe kneel down for a better picture. You can kneel down for a better picture. I hope can we keep the two trophies in the front and have a picture, please? The trophies in the front, guys. You all can be here. All please be here. We just want the trophies in the front. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. We sincerely appreciate the esteemed jury members for dedicating their time to evaluate, guide our participants throughout the competition, having a lot of patience since morning till now. Your expertise and insights have played a crucial role today in making this event a huge success. I would like to call upon the LT members of ESSPL to felicitate our jury members, Mr. Ritam Chakraborty, Mr. Saroj Pradhan, Mr. Rakesh Shahu, and Mr. Mayank Agarwal from Youngsut. I would like Saroj, so and Sudhir if you can join. Requesting Dr. Dr. Sanjukta Badhai to join us on stage. Thank you, ma'am, for being an integral part of our journey today. Your support and commitment is deeply appreciated. Thank you. Give a huge round of applause, guys. Thank you, ma'am. I would request Dr. Devi Prasanna Sahu to join us on stage. Thank you, sir, for your... Thank you, sir, for being the integral part of our journey today. Your support and commitment is deeply appreciated. Sir, if you'd like to have 2 words with us, 2 words, can you...
Features from all the team and come up with a very nice solution. So that was from a good aspect. But the thing that you also need to focus from a software aspect is that you need to think of the scalability of the system always. Building an app is actually, I would say, an easy thing, but then how it scales up, how it interacts with the backend system, what is the response time, what is the communication delays, all those things you should analyze. Okay, that will make your app the best app that you can think of. Normally when we design anything, do not just think of the UI aspect, just think of what other features that I can add into it. But what matters more is the response time, is the amount of users that it can support. I mean, these aspects you look at when you are redesigning your system, your software and stuff. Think of those things, scale your application that will make an impact, and then spend a lot of time in it. So that's what I can say. And it was a very nice opportunity for all of you. Taking forward, if anyone wants to work with us,
for your motivational words. Thank you. I would like to request Shri Manoj sir on the stage. Thank you, sir, for being the integral part of our journey today. Your support and commitment is deeply appreciated. You to have few words with us.
I just talking to
Mr. Avinash goes to the stage. Sir, please. Thank you, sir, for being the integral part of our journey today. Your support and commitment is deeply appreciated. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to call Mr. Shubham Kiloria, co-CEO, Apsis. Thank you, sir, for being an integral part of our journey today. Your support and commitment is deeply appreciated. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me here. It was my pleasure to be here and very excited to see all the young guns blazing great today. It was great to see you all coming up. It's not easy to take up the stage in the room full of people and then delivering your ideas, handling the questions. Commendable job by everyone. And the kind of platform provided by Technova and the vision Technova Season 3, which is coming up next. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for all the time and efforts today. I would like to call Sudhir on stage to felicitate Mr. Mayank Agarwal, CEO Youngster. Sudhir, please. Thank you for being with us today, sir. Thank you for being the integral part of us. Sir, if you'd like to have a few words with us.
First of all, thanks for having me here. It's my pleasure
And as it was said that you all are winners. So kudos to all of you and keep doing the great job. Thank you.
Thank you. Sudhir, I need your 2 minutes to be there on stage. I would like to call Mr. Ravi Nayak, NASCOM, to be on stage. Thank you, sir, for being a part of us today. Sir, if you'd like to have 2 words with us. As we conclude our event, we thank everyone who present over here, our wonderful jury, our LT members, and everyone who participated and contributed in making Technova 2025 an incredible success. I want to thank our tech partner 20 High and sponsors Bhuvneshwari Marbles, Sita Leisure Private Limited, Tactile Software and Solutions Private Limited, and Globus Technology for all the support to us and being our sponsors. Let's have a huge round of applause for everyone. And congratulations once again to the champions and all the team for their outstanding efforts. Now I would like Mr. Deshna Naik, Head People Officer, for delivering the vote of thanks. Thank you, Aisha. Good evening, everyone. As we come close to Technova Season 2 Igniting Brilliance, it is my honor and privilege to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of the entire organization. First and foremost, our heartfelt gratitude to ESSPL for organizing this remarkable event, which has provided an innovative platform for young minds to think beyond convention and design solutions for real-world societal challenges. A very special thanks to our esteemed guest of honor, Mr. Manas Panda, for sparing valuable time from his busy schedule and sharing such encouraging thoughts with all of us. Our sincere appreciation goes to our esteemed jury members who dedicated their precious time to carefully evaluate the teams and providing fair judgment. We also extend our deep gratitude to our sponsors whose generous contributions and support made this event possible. While we applaud the top 8 teams for their outstanding presentations, we must also recognize the incredible journey of all 4,000 teams who registered and 300 teams who submitted their solutions. Our thanks to all universities, colleges, and their professors, placement officers who encouraged and guided students to participate with such enthusiasm. Behind the scenes, a lot of effort has gone into making this event successful. A special mention to our internal evaluation team led by Devjit, Subhashish, Trideep for their dedication in reviewing 300 plus submissions within a few days. We also thank our event manager, Mr. Biswa, for ensuring a flawless execution. Thanks to our admin team, IT, finance, and HR team for their seamless support. The real energy of any event comes from its volunteers, and today was no exception. Thank you, our young buddies, for your tireless enthusiasm and spirit. A big round of thanks to our quiz master, Vasant and Divyanshu, for keeping the audience engaged with creativity and style. Thanks to our amazing anchor, Aisha, for her spontaneity and grace in holding today's program together. Finally, I must acknowledge the Technova core team and trust, Ritam, Saroj, Ankit, Adita, Amit, Vasant, Sunil, Sachin, and Raj, who worked tirelessly over the last 2 months to turn this vision into reality. To everyone present here, thank you for making Technova 2025 such a resounding success. As we conclude this season, let us carry forward the same energy, passion, brilliance into the future. With this, we officially close Technova Season 2, Igniting Brilliance, and look forward to welcome you all again with even greater ideas and enthusiasm. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sudeshna, for all the praises. Thank you. With this, I, Aisha, on behalf of entire ESSPL team, would like to conclude the event and thank everyone for honoring us with their valuable presence. I shall request the dignitaries, the guests, and participants to join us for high tea. Thank you so much and good evening. Everyone can join us for high tea. Thank you.